Hello! Hello, welcome to a Thursday stream. Not my usual day of streaming, but it is Thursday and I'm streaming, ergo it's a Thursday stream. Hello, Skylarka. Hello, Never Dripping. Hello, everybody else. Nice to see you all. Yes, the elephant in the room, it is the birthday, and it is the day of birth. And thank you all for the birthday wishes that you have given so far, whether it is here in chat or somewhere else on the internet. I haven't seen a bunch of other internet postings, but I'm sure they're out there. I just haven't been online too much today. Thank you so much, Skylarka. Thank you so much, Dr. Doom. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you all so much. It's so weird. I don't handle these special event type of dealies well, but it's fine. It's fine. So I planned on doing a couple of different things today, and it's gonna be kind of laid back, not too intense. Hang on, let me find it. I wrote a schedule down. It's over my nope. Okay, hang on. Well, where can we put this to where it's viewable? Wow. Yeah, that's viewable right there. So, I have a couple of, like, housekeeping things, question mark, to go over first. But after that, we're gonna play some more Mistia's Izakaya, the DLC 4. And then at 2 p.m. Pacific... Thanks, Mom! That threw me off. I'm not used to seeing Mama Sheep posting in chat. At 2 p.m. Pacific, I will be giving the promised, potentially long-awaited by like 2 people, Mallory Peach's Touhou stream. I'll be giving my personal introduction to Touhou Project, and I tried to make it as like concise as possible, but oh god. There's still a lot of information. And then after that, I thought it would be fun to play just some different Touhou games throughout the eras, including like the really old ones and whatnot. And then after that, I have mandated, as promised to Mama Sheep at some point, GeoGuessr. So, that'll be fun. Yeah. So, there's that. Hello, Tunnel! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, and congrats on getting first! Only 6 minutes into stream this time! I think... Is that a new record? It might be. Okay, so a couple of things. First, since it's the new year, my, swear jar amount, it's not showing up on the screen. I must have it turned off somewhere. My swear jar amount has reset. I'm trying to see if I can turn it back on. Here. Huh? Oh, it's too... It is much too large. You know what? I'll fix it later. It doesn't matter. The swear jar amount has reset since it is a new year. As promised, I did make a donation to the Alzheimer's Association, and we raised $22, but I decided to go ahead and make it an even 50, and then the $260 is processing fees, and I decided to vouch for those. So, we made a $50 donation to the Alzheimer's Association. Let's see if we can beat that this year with even more. Mallory, for the love of all that is holy, please stop swearings. I've also lowered channel points here and there across the board, particularly the no swearing. I believe it should be at 750, and I think I'm gonna keep it at 750 for the time being. Throwing stuff has been reduced, puppet model has been reduced slightly, hydrate redeem has been reduced slightly. Lots of reductions. Head pats and bonk are still the same though. No changes there. And then I am working on getting more emotes. I did not have any new ones ready for today. Tragic, but that's how it is sometimes, you know? That's how it be, what do, yada yada yada. That's not the point. The point is, we're here. and I'm gonna play video games because I don't know what else to do. Just chatting makes me feel awkward and like, I don't know. Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. So, let me get the game open because it's not yet. I forgot to do that beforehand. And then let me turn that down, and then volume for this go up, and we need it to read on the OBS. Oh, it's because I have a different window open. You gonna show up? There we go. Hey! Yeah! Oh yeah, let me change the Twitch category, hang on. Okay. Vidgeogams. That's my new favorite way to spell it. You haven't heard this somehow? Really? I could have sworn I've played it. Also, I like how my birthday hat pokes through chat. It looks like I'm trying to stab the chat messages with the hat. Pew. I might as well let this one play. It's cute. If you've never seen it before, it's cute. And it just... Look at her cook that fucking rice. They're waving the glow sticks while she cooks that fucking rice. I know that this game is not maybe the most interesting to watch. Birthday hat has plot armor, so you can't do bad in any game. So true. You feed them food. This game is so simple. But also, it's not. Also, how do I get a Christmas environment like that? How? Do you see that? They have Christmas trees in there. Oh, hydrate. They have Christmas trees in there. How do I get a Christmas tree? Oh, maybe I need the Christmas outfit. That might be it. Hello, Talk-san. Nice to see you. This a restaurant sim? Yeah. I'd say yeah. That's what it is at its core. All right. I'm skipping the rest of the song. I'm sorry. It goes on for so long. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for birthday wish. Oh my goodness. Prepare, please. Every time I say happy birthday, no. Oh my god. So I saw funny image on Tumblr. I don't think I have it saved on my computer, unfortunate. But it was, you know the picture of Keanu Reeves from that one Game Awards? And then people would make the tiny, wide Keanu Reeves next to him? That meme? So the normal size Keanu Reeves is people born in 2000 turning 24 this year. And the tiny wide Keanu was people born on February 29th, 2000 turning 6 this year. And that got a chuckle out of me. Especially because I saw it on my birthday. I was like, oh, birthday joke. Even though I was not born on February 29th. A little kitty tells you Chin has a new izakaya upgrade task. Wait, really? Are you sure? Okay. This game is great. Mistia goes, Beow. Okay. So, for those who are up to date with this game, which if you're not, it's fine, you don't gotta worry about it. I have not gone any further with any of the DLC 4 stuff, apart from I unlocked the first recipes from DLC 4, which I believe we did that on stream. And then I fed each of them to the people, and then I have not even bothered to talk to them since. I haven't visited any of the DLC 4 locations. I've been totally focused on doing other things, but I've absolutely been playing this game again. It is a curse. If it's not this, it's something else. Okay. I'm not prepared to do voices. You gotta give me a minute. Wait, we're expanding? We're expanding it a second time? Are you for real? Again? Oh my god. So, I expanded the izakayas because I just had the time, but I haven't been to them since. I literally have not been to either of these izakayas since I upgraded them last time. So the fact that I can upgrade them now is a bit of a surprise to me. I will do the voices. I will do the voices. You just gotta give me... I'm not used to streaming this early on a weekday. It'll take me a second to get into the swing of things, but I'm gonna do it. I will get into the swing of things. And I will stock up on onions, because I am lower on that than other things. Which you might look at the numbers and be like, Mallory, you have like almost 200 of every item. How is that running low? I don't know, but if I have like less than 100 of something, my brain sets off alarms and I just need to upload. I did not sleep well last night, and you can probably tell. Oh gosh. My brain is like, nope, we need more of that particular item. We can't risk running out. We need at least 200 of everything. So I poured ingredients and it turns into a whole mess. But if you've never seen this game and all of my babbling hasn't made any sense, you travel around, talk to residents, make friends, and you collect ingredients. Collecting ingredients progresses time. When it hits 6 p.m., you open your restaurant and you cook until midnight. That is the most basic way I can put it. Anyway, since we are back at it again with the DLC 4, we are going to go there. But first, I'm just going to buy these. And then see if there's any sparrow sockets on here. Oh, and there is. Okay. And now, we're gonna travel to the Shining Needle Castle. Me with 99 potions that I will never use in any video game. Very relatable. Very, very relatable. Me with my 560 available rice balls that I'll never cook. Alright. I will read the dialogue now. I just didn't have it in me to do Chen right off the bat. Watch your step when you go back, alright? I know! There ain't a need for this. Go back already! We have nothing to do anyhow. What's wrong with seeing you off? Yeah, we won't be seeing each other again. We're doing this because we'll miss you. I'd be lying if I said I ain't gonna miss you guys. But I miss my family. I've been here so long with nothing to show for it. Better off back home where I can be an extra pair of hands. You don't need to explain yourself. We understand. I came here in the spur of the moment, thinking I could actually be on top for once. How naive I was. I feel like I'm reaching my limit too. Maybe we'll see each other soon. Boss doesn't have it easy either. If only. Forget it. Don't say another word. Make sure you take care of your family this time. I know that. See you guys around. Damn it. I didn't want to cry. Make sure you write back, you hear? Until we meet again. Oh, someone's leaving. That was a very charged conversation. Oh, the little chirp. They all call her Little Chirp. Thanks for taking care of me, Chirp. I'll be leaving this place. Maybe I'll see you at another branch. Next time we meet, I ain't gonna be a delinquent no more. See ya. Hey, you. Thank you for that, Pats. Goodbye, random delinquent. That was sad. Is that Miss Seija behind the tree? You look so lonely. Why won't she come over? I better check on her. There she is. Miss Seija? Aren't you going to say goodbye to your comrade? What good is a comrade who leaves the army? I don't need men with no spine in my army. I'm glad he's gone. One less useless mouth to feed. How could you say that? You may be parting ways, but the memories you shared together still remain. I don't expect someone who has it easy to understand. She's like, what? We promised we'd overturn Gensokyo together. Miss Seija, you... Fine, leave. See if I care. I won't give up, even if I'm the last one standing. I swear I'll completely and utterly overturn Gensokyo. But why? Like I said, a bird brain like you would never understand. It's your ability I'm interested in anyhow, not your intelligence. You aren't even using honeyed words anymore? You won't convince me to join you by talking like that. Just waiting for Mistia to leave to start crying. I am tough. I don't show emotion. Mistia walks away, starts crying very emotionally and loudly. Like, just because I'm 10 feet away doesn't mean I can't hear you. Guess those idiots rubbed off on me after all. You're right. I need to pull it together and use my devious trickery to make you join me. Is that how you interpret my words? Then, in order to recover post-haste, I need some quiet time alone. I understand. I won't bother you anymore then. Which is a lie. We're absolutely gonna bother her again. Because last time, she went on this entire spiel, if you were not here last time, she went on this whole spiel about how overturning things and like changing the status quo is good, and she used food as an example. She was like, why is it always potato fries and tomato ketchup? Why can't it be tomato fries with potato sauce? So we made tomato fries with potato sauce. This game is silly. How does overturning taste? How should I put this? Just say what you think. From the results, it doesn't taste as odd as I imagined. It's like combining tempura and mashed potato together. But with the common sense defying combination, it caught the eye of a lot of guests, and everyone thinks it's interesting. More importantly, I had tons of fun making it. Good feedback. You're on the right path. Soon you'll be addicted to overturning. She's like, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And now we chat and increase our daily bondometer. What is she thinking about? I better not disturb her. Oh, I don't have to actually talk to her. And then we also need to visit Shinyomaru, who we made the Daifuku for. And you'll have to forgive me, because I think my voice reading bond meter. Yeah, that's what I call it. You'll have to forgive me. The Shinyomaru voice is probably grating to at least one person. I'm here to get feedback for the red bean Daifuku. Pretty good, right? Yep, pretty good. It's not too sweet, and each bite is more satisfying than the last. Maybe you should open a confectionery. A confectionery? Yeah. You know, there's tons of confectionaries besides Daifuku. I know, like strawberry Daifuku. That's not what she meant. There's also confectionaries that are the complete opposite of this one. Like the botamochi, glutinous rice wrapped in red bean paste. Dip it in soybean flour or sesame flour. And you have a perfect snack to go with your tea. That's the princess of the Inchlings for you. You know your Japanese confectionaries very well. If I ever have any questions about Japanese confectionery in the future, I'll definitely ask you. I still think there's something weird about that Isun Boshi story you told me. You still don't believe me? Why would a princess hire him as a guard? An important task like that wouldn't be given to an Inchling, right? If advisor said the same thing. But Isun Boshi said, "Don't you underestimate me. I can hide in my lady's embrace and protect her." You don't have to make those exaggerated poses. The moment he said that, a bee came and tried to attack him. He immediately pulled out his sword and ran it through the bee with pinpoint accuracy. Don't stab me! I told you not to make those poses! Isun Boshi is amazing, though. Every time I try fighting a bee, I end up getting stung. I told you so. You have no idea how strong Isun Boshi is. Tiny little inchling girl. There are also toy soldiers around here, which is neat. Oh. I pressed W before I was out of the dialogue window. Whoops. I'm going to completely restart that because I was just clicking through without thinking. That was not very nice. I'm so sorry. Thanks to magic from who knows where, all the toys in the castle have come alive. I'm happy to be able to think for myself, but I feel like one day this magic will be used up. That's so sad. That's why we've been hard at work looking for a way to keep our sentience. That is, until we met a girl who sits on a drum. Girl who sits on a drum? I know who that is. Hello, Em. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. She taught us how to convert this strange magic into our own magic. Now we're truly alive. That's great. All the best to you guys. She's so cheerful. What can we collect from here? So, lunar herb, bamboo stuff, lamprey salmon, alcohol, and red beans. I think we should stock up on red beans so we can do red bean flavored things. Eventually, I'm sure we'll unlock something for plums. I see you, Chirp! You gonna buy something or are you gonna keep staring? That's not very nice. I'll buy your red beans and your plums. And your crab. Your singular crab. Just one. That's alcohol, which I think I'm okay on grabbing for today. What else? What else? What else? Also, if you're wondering why this castle looks like this, the castle is upside down and we're walking on the ceiling. It's just like that. There's no point in questioning it. Where do you grab lunar herb from on this map? Not up there, because it's just a machine in Penny. That's alcohol. I've grabbed that a couple of times. And then the other one is fish. I don't know. Maybe right here? No. Huh. I don't know. Weird. Anyway. We have visited the goofy upside down castle, and now let's go to Flowerland. The flower. There's a lot of flowers here. Oh, this is gonna be a goofy stream. Pick that one. It's bigger. Can we even pick it? It's not budging. Let me help. I'll help too. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2... Ah! Stop! What's wrong? Don't have so much fun that you get carried away. Miss Yuka treats flowers like her own children. If she finds out you picked the flowers here... What's gonna happen? I don't know. Because I don't even dare imagine it. I won't pick it then. Nothing's gonna happen. Don't just scare her like that. Do you know how long it took to convince her to play here? The sunflowers here are the best in all of Gensokyo. You can use them as an umbrella or even a crutch. What? Yeah. So many fairies play here, but no one has ever gotten seriously hurt. Miss Yuka won't stop us from having fun. She's the best neighbor. The fairy playground wouldn't have decorations if not for her ability to manipulate flowers. I had no idea. Don't mind her. Let's go play somewhere else. Want to go to the playground? I think the others are playing hide and seek there. Sure, let's go. Goodbye, little fairies.
Fairies sure are carefree. But knowing how much Yuka treasures these flowers, why would she let fairies pick them? Miss Yuka. What on earth goes on in her mind? With Miss Aya always talking about uncovering the truth, it's starting to bug me, too. Wriggle's big sister, Miss Aya's tyrant of the garden, the fairy's good neighbor. I suppose I'll have to see her with my own 2 eyes.
Mission begin! The true Miss Yuka! What is the mission? Talk to Yuka! Mistia is having... No, all of Gensokyo just has, like, a problem with rumors. That's the summation of this. People stop listening to fucking rumors challenge. All of Gensokyo failed. That's what happens like when you're one of the elders in the land. Let's see, what do you have? Cucumbers I will take. Honestly, that's the best price for dew I've seen at any of the shops. And I haven't picked up any in a while, so whatever. And then I'll take that, I'll take that. I don't have any way to cook those yet, so I'm not even gonna bother. Thank you, small fairy. Let's go talk to Yuka. There she is.
Miss Yuka? Wriggle. She's an old friend of mine. I know she can be a bit blunt sometimes, but she's a kind person at heart.
What are you getting at?
Wriggle seems to follow you around a lot. So, if she's ever caused you any trouble, I'm sure she didn't mean to.
Her knees are like knocking like a cartoon character at this point. She's probably scared out of her gourd.
She looks up to you very, very much. That's why.
I can understand you're worrying about your friend, but you're preaching to the choir. I won't attack a friend for no reason.
Friend? I'm relieved you think of her that way.
Voice crack. No, that's great. Her voice would crack then. Then, if I were to attack her, how do you plan on stopping me?
I'll do whatever it takes to get her to safety. Even if I have to stay behind and become fertilizer.
Acting without thinking, yet facing everything with courage all the same. You two are very much alike. Voice crack is for immersion. It was totally on purpose. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Absolutely!
That's why we're best friends. Wait, now that you mention it, how did you and Wriggle become friends in the first place? You two share 0 similarities.
We do share at least one. The mistress of flowers and the descendant of insects both cherish flowers very much.
Flower and a bug and a bird.
What about it?
Nothing much. I just think the bonds formed in this world are very interesting.
She's just like, alright, kid.
Oh! You can smile too. I'm starting to understand why Wriggle comes here all the time. I feel like I've gotten closer to you too.
Sometimes you new generation of yokai are much too honest. I'm not sure how to respond.
Are we now? Have you been taking care of this garden by yourself, Miss Yuka? It must be exhausting work.
In truth, the garden doesn't require much care. I water and fertilize the flowers simply because I enjoy doing such things.
Oh, it's like how I cook because I enjoy it. Everyone tells me how exhausted I must be, but cooking is what brings me joy.
Cooking, you say? A rather interesting recipe found its way into my hands recently. If cooking is what brings you joy, would you like to give it a try?
Huh? A recipe from Miss Yuka? Yes, please!
It's nothing special, really. I named it the Mushroom Herb Road. In essence, it's nothing more than a mix of wild herbs and mushrooms.
Mushroom and herbs.
It may sound simple, but it's the basics that will truly put your skills to the test.
You're right. It's a chef's first dish. I won't let your guidance go to waste, Miss Yuka. I promise I'll put my heart and soul into it.
Yeehaw! Wait, why is she glowing gold? Do I just talk to her again? Oh! That was completely unrelated to the quest objective. That was just the daily chat with Yuka. Okay.
Miss Yuka?
Let's pretend this is a different day than what we just discussed. In game.
She's admiring the flowers like always.
Something you can't understand troubling you? Look at- hang on. Look at the watering ducky! It's so cute! I want one. I love that. Look at it. It's so friggin' cute. I love that.
Huh? How did you know?
Hesitation is not a look that suits you.
Nothing gets past you. I don't understand. You love flowers so much, why would you let fairies pick them willy-nilly?
Was not expecting willy-nilly to appear in this game, but yeah, okay. Have no plants, still want a watering duck? No, genuinely. That's me. That's me right now. That's what was troubling you? Fairies don't pick them willy-nilly.
What? But I clearly saw them.
A flower merely blooms after collecting what little color the soil has. Then, as its petals fall off, the color is returned to the soil. Flowers bloom vibrantly because of the colors in their surroundings. And after they have bloomed, the colors are returned to their surroundings. Each flower spends its short life trying to bloom. Yet many flowers, however beautiful they are, will never find an admirer. In the end, so many can only return to the soil, full of regrets.
Ooh.
To adorn another is every flower's dream. Rather than to silently wither away, for someone to truly admire them, short as it may be, holds greater significance to a flower.
I don't get it. So, are you saying Are you saying it's okay to pick flowers? Then why did you scold the ones who were picking flowers back then?
Meaningless picking is not allowed, of course. Picking a flower because you feel like it and abandoning it later is deceiving the flower's feelings. Like deceiving a young girl full of romantic dreams, it is unforgivable.
So you need to treasure the flowers you pick?
Yes. Once a flower has been picked, if you care for it well, it might just live as long as it originally would have. Especially in the hands of a fairy or as a decoration in a fairy's home. Subtly nourished by the fairy's power of nature, the flower could even bloom eternally. Just like this garden. The fairies do nothing but play here, yet they're the reason why these sunflowers can flourish.
I see. I understand completely now.
You may not have the power of a fairy, but as long as you remain true to a flower, they will continue to bloom for you, even at the cost of their own life.
Thank you, Miss Yuka. I feel like I'm starting to understand the flowers' feelings, too. I'll make sure I take good care of them from now on.
That was cute. Anyway, I think we're done with dialogue for today. That was a lot of words. Every time I jump into a game, I'm like, yeah, let's do some gameplay, and then I end up reading dialogue for the first 20 minutes. It's fine, though. It's... oh. Let's see. I want mates. I'm good on radishes, and then grapes? I'm 156. I need peaches. Oh, peaches are somewhere on here. Oh, thank you for the head pats. She doesn't.
I understand completely.
Doesn't understand at all. Hello, Aya. The pen is. Oh, what was the voice I did for Aya last time? The pen is mightier than the sword. Something like that. Have I interviewed you before?
Have you?
I feel like I read this last time. Oh, up. I'm suffering from my hubris! For some reason! I'm sure it's a good reason. I'm sure. Oh, I remember now. You had only... Oh, God! The redeemed trifecta! Yes, I will hydrate, thank you. Oh, good old hydrogen and oxygen smushed together. Gotta love it. Anyway. Oh, I remember now. You had only just started your business on Yokai Trail.
You did? Where's the article? Come on, I want to see.
Usually I do send the issue to people I interview. Are you doing a different voice for every character every time because she can't remember what voice she did?
Shh. Shh. No one needs to know. I have no memory of it.
Paper was a tad more expensive back then, so I only published for human readers. You wouldn't be able to read it even if I did give you a copy.
And I probably used it to clean my windows.
Thank you for the head pats. I know, every time I have one of these streams come up where I know I'm gonna be reading a lot of dialogue, I'm like, I should go back and see what voices I used to do. Thank you for the head pats. And I forget every time. It's without fail. Also, I'm trying to remember where medicine is. I think she's up here. Yeah. Hello, medicine. You and your poison-type Pokemon obsession.
Oh, Lily! This year's Lily is very healthy too! Who are you talking to? What the heck? My whole body feels numb! What have you done to me? Coming into this hill with no knowledge of Lily's poison! What an idiot! Ugh, this place is way too dangerous! We better get out of here. What a shame.
Staying away from you, crazy one. What else can you gather from here? Honey. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. Oh! Yes, please. Yes, please. I like that. Hello. Alcohol I don't have to pay for. And then it's 5:30. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, Lunar Herb! Yeah, boy! Okay, so, now that we are back on track, we're not gonna head to either of these places now. We are gonna... Shining Needle Castle, or Garden of the Sun. Let's do Shining Needle Castle. And we'll do level 2, because we don't have level 3 unlocked yet. Mistia needs to improve her poison resistance. Well, she is a bird, and I'm... Something... Different animals have different sensitivities to different poisons. I don't really know how poisonous Lily of the Valley is to humans, but maybe it's worse for birds. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. I don't know anything about flower poison. All I know is that there's a type of stinging nettle in Australia that if you ever get one of the barbs in your skin, you'll feel it in your skin for the rest of your life or some crazy shit like that. That's literally all I know. I know nothing. Okay, now here comes the most boring part. I apologize in advance. Me trying to figure out what the fuck to put on the menu. Something that takes me way too long. And I try to get through it as fast as possible. I'm sorry. Sounds like a typical Australian thing. I know! I know! It really does. Do that. Do... this. We'll do this. Shit, I don't know. Cutting board recipe. I need those. There's so many. So many things. Cutting board recipe. Do that. Do that one. Do that one, I guess. And then... something in the pot, maybe. Why is my brain failing me right now? Come on. What do we want? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Something. I love... I'm sorry, did someone say Jeopardy music? Oh, it's not very loud. Hang on, hang on. Jesus Christ, you gotta pick all your shit before the end of the song, Mallory! God! 1, 2, 3. I should do that! I should do that next time I cook. I'll start the Jeopardy music. Also, try and change the volume beforehand. And try and get everything picked before the end of the music. That would be funny. Let's see. We can only take 2 of one. Is cutting for it. Okay. And open. Like, Mariah should start some stuff up, huh? So if you're new here, if this is your first time, this is like the evening part of gameplay. You make dishes, and then give them to guests. Raisin over here is getting drinks for us and giving them to guests. Thank you for that, Pets. We cook the dishes on one of the appliances that you see here. And when we play, or when we cook dishes, sorry, I'm trying to think about like 5 things at once. When you cook the dishes, initially there will be like this little music mini game that you unlock, and every time you pass the music mini game, you unlock like a perk. And when you get all 3 of the perks, you unlock hyper mode, and the music mini game goes away until hyper mode ends. 1 hour later. I have that. I have 2 hours later somewhere on my computer, but it's not easily accessible. But in hyper mode, basically there's a patience timer. If people wait for too long for food, they'll get pissed off and leave. But with hyper mode, that doesn't exist. There's no timer. People will finish their meals instantly rather than take a while to eat them, like how it works in real life. And I can just chuck food at them very easily. It makes the game a bit of a breeze. You watch, you click on their table, and she just chucks it! Magic! I love it. Great. Good for me. I can just... There you go. Nothing. Smoked buccaneer and dumpling. Maybe I should have done 2 pots. A Mallory without her SpongeBob soundboard is an angel without her wings. Shut up. There's just so many good sound effects! Honestly, you know what I should put together? I should put together an Ed and Nettie noise soundboard. Because I don't think there's another show on this earth that has better sound effects than Ed and Nettie. They're just so unique and weird. If that's true, then I should have waited to give you water so I could force you to mess up and have them leave. No, See, if you'd have come in when I started playing this game, there's a really good chance you would have done that. But no, I feel like I'm a pro at this game at this point. I have over 100 hours in this little game. There's a lot of story content to get through though. Which is for me is really nice. I want meat dish. Okay. Kebab. And kebab for you. Congratulations. I want aquatic dish. Guess what you're gonna get? Oh, no, wrong thing. Guess what you're gonna get again? Kebab. I want dry drink. Blue. You get blue. Blue is dry for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't make it that way. Etta and Eddie certainly... Bro! Check it! Etta and Eddie premiered on this day in 1999. Etta and Eddie and I have the same day of birth. Like the show, not any of the characters. But I thought that was so neat because I love that show. Genuinely, honestly, and truly, I adore Etta and Eddie. That's one of my favorite, like, of that era cartoons. It's so stupid, but I love stupid comedy. I grew up watching Jackass with Big Broski, you know? I've been tainted by mid-2000s entertainment. Oh, Shinyamaru! Hello. Liking Heatable. That is a Japanese requirement? When you play Metal Gear and get to the certain boss fight, I'm gonna make sure I get no swearing for 3 minutes? Please do! Those are the best times to do it! People who have been around for the Yakuza playthroughs probably would agree with you there. It could not have been 1999, don't say that, I'm not that old. Well, no one... Time isn't... What are they saying? Don't hug me, I'm scared too, before the clock cuts him off. Maybe time is an illusion of human perception, or something like that. Before he starts going meh, meh! I love seeing the occasional grammar error. I know. Well, I mean, it's translated. Right. So, Shinyamaru wants something Japanese. Legendary Japanese, photogenic, small portion, cultural heritage. Let's do Japanese and small portion. I'm sure I've got some. Oh yeah. Oh, I could just make daifuku. Or just mochi. Mochi is less ingredients for more money. And a heatable drink. Alright, that's easy. And then we need another tofu. Flames head to table 3. Mochi to table inchling. How do they... I want to know how they have seats at this restaurant. Did Mistia have, like, inchling-sized chairs and tables built for her izakaya at this location? I have to wonder. Oxon versus linear time. Time is... something, I'm a clock. I feel like I just rewatched those recently. Didn't they get, like, a whole show on the BBC? I wonder how that is. Aura bursting. Oh, great. I don't have a lot for aura bursting. And I don't think I have any ingredients that give that as a tab. Everything's expensive! Yeah, I don't think I have any ingredients that give aura bursting. What does she not like? Oh, I don't know. I'm assuming she wouldn't like large portions, so... This is gonna turn out terribly, but we'll try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see how it goes. Alex Jones game! Who eats at a restaurant with no chairs? Yeah, but they're inchlings. They're like an inch tall. They're like the Lilliputians from Gilligan's Travels. Is it Gilligan's? Or am I just thinking of Gilligan's? I know Gilligan's Island, but I'm trying to think of the book with the Lilliputians and the guy. His name starts with a G. Hello, Nue. Each place has its own unique dishes, so something special to your signature. We're working on that for you. And vintage drink for you. Let's see. Let's like. Oh! Oh, she likes Lion's Head. I'll just do that. So we have an order of chowder, an order of death, order for the mushroom thing, golden two shroom wrap, that's what it's called. And then order of Lion's Head. Mid. I got a mid response. You know what? That's better than nothing. Okay, it is Gilligan's Travels. Okay. I was like, I know Gilligan's Island, but is the other guy also named Gilligan? My brain was confused for a second. Do you plan on playing Metal Gear in a Revengeance? Sorry, by Revengeance mode, I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. By Revengeance mode, do you mean like, it's like a harder, like it's a difficulty setting? Or... And it's like, is it like for the main series? Sorry, I've only played Revengeance. I've never played another one, so I literally don't know anything about any of the other games. Except for a meme here and there. Like, I know the one guy reads what's in your PlayStation 1 game files, and he's like, you like this game. I know that happens. That might be it, though. Okay, we need another order of chowder. Stories about bravery and resilience? What does that mean? Cultural heritage, maybe? Do you have anything that fits both of these? Oh, let's do the cupcake. See if that works. I'll make it in a second. Cuddle? Do you have to just... Cuddle's not satisfied until I get called out at least once per stream about how I'm bad at video games. Alright, and then what would you like? The exact same thing? You got it! Okay, cupcake, chowder, low alcohol and vintage. Low alcohol. Do I have low alcohol and heatable? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Lol. Okay. Alrighty, that's a good spell card. Like to see that. There we go. I want to say yes, but she plays Yakuza on a fifth. Can't believe this. You need to beat very hard mode, and to get very hard mode, you need to be a hard mode. I see. I don't know. I'm not that great at... I'm not good at stealth games. That's a big part of it. The only genre of game where I'm like, give me your hardest difficulty is rhythm games. Mochi again. But yeah, I'm good at rhythm games and not... And like other genres, I'm just okay at best. It's sad. I try my best, I really do. Hello Kagero. What would you like? Something cold, probably. Yeah. Oh, what did I do last time? Revengeance is the only game that isn't really about stealth, yeah. See, I have control. I have a Steam controller. I have a Stadia controller somewhere in my house. I don't know where it went. I thought I had it in like the spot that I checked it in when I was going to play Glover, and I went and checked and it wasn't there, and I was like, "What? Where did it go?" Oh wait, hang on. I need to look up this particular recipe. 1 second. No wait, I think I know what it is. I think it's flour. Yeah. Okay. It's hard to talk and play this game at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. Vintage. Another chowder. But I don't have a lot of experience playing on a controller that's not created by Nintendo. Or I guess Mad Catz. We've all used a Mad Catz controller or 3 in our lives. So I'm just so used to playing literally everything on a mouse and keyboard. Wrap. Let's get this and this going. Look at me, you know I can't take much food. Same thing. Dumplings to table 6. Chowder to table 3. Cake to table 4. Need another chowder and a smoked buccaneer. Mochi to table Spuna. But if you ever do, I believe in you. Thank you. I'm good at Stardew Valley. Does that count as being good at video games in general? If I'm good at like the farming sim games? I know how to min-max my profits. If only I could translate that into games that aren't like farm sims. No. That's fine. I was expecting the answer to be no. See, that's... We don't gotta call attention to my insecurities here. But it is true that, things like Xbox controllers tend to be very large for my hands. And I'm like one of the only people I know who preferred the small size of regular Joy-Cons. It's fine. Let's not worry about it. Let's see. Hot, strength boosting, greasy, wonderful. We'll do this. Chili, 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 cheese, beef. Damn. Honestly, that's the most American sounding thing on this menu so far. Cheese, chili, and beef. Dumplings, and then a dry beverage. Sure. They have small Joy-Cons? I mean, just like Joy-Cons are small compared to other controllers. That's what I meant. I have a 50% split keyboard. Yeah, I have a... It's not that the keyboard itself is small, it just doesn't have all the keys. And I just use multiple layers with my keyboard, and it's just what I've used for a long time. It's just what I'm used to. Oh my god, the dumplings are popping off today. Okay, that worked. Alright, I'm getting you your popsicle because Racing seems to be dropping the ball on getting you your popsicle. There you go. One of you. One of you. Another one of you. How do you describe something that is utterly impossible? I don't know what that means. Wonderful? Is that what that means? We'll just make her a tofu. Why not? Let's make another tofu then. Tofu. Table 1 is chowder. I need to make another one of these guys. One of these. Oh yes, I can chuck again. She doesn't like popular things. Cool. Oh right, vegetarian stuff is popular right now. That's why the tofu's getting such... the 2 vegetarian items are selling like hotcake. Someday she chooses to use a 50% keyboard like the training weights from that one Naruto scene? I'm not questioning that one. I'm just gonna let that one... let it go. Oh my god, I should have brought another steamer for all this freaking chowder. Goes over here. And we need one of these guys. Oh my god. Smoked Buccaneer, Lion's Head. Oh, there's the bell. Bye, Kogasa! I miss you, I haven't seen you in so long! I love Kogasa. Used to be on like my top favorites list for quite a while. Here, and a highball. She's gonna upgrade to a full keyboard and be the old. I have full keyboard. I have a full one. Like it's got the numpad and everything. I just don't use it for like daily driver stuff. Like I use it for certain things. Like when I play The Binding of Isaac, I use that one. See, no, one day, if mine ever gives out, just to spite all of you, I'm gonna bring out the 40%. I have one. It is very heavy. The case is aluminum. It's such a cute fucking board though. I wish I had different keycaps for it. The ones I have for it now, they look kind of cute with it because it's like the translucent rainbow jelly caps that are pretty popular. But I used to follow like indie keycaps a lot, especially like over the main part of quarantine. And someone was gonna make like a peanut butter and jelly themed keycap set, and it was so cute, but they never made it, and I was just like, I was a little bit sad. It would have worked so good for that keyboard, because it's a lavender color. It would have made such a cute PB&J themed board, but whatever. I'm gonna change clothes today. I'm wearing it. Cute. Does The Binding of Isaac use that many buttons? It uses WASD and the arrow keys at the same time. And I just don't have a layer set up to do that on my 50%, and I'm too lazy to make a new one. So I just switch boards. So how long until you get a tent? Shut up! Shut up! You're gonna go beat it with a stick? Congratulations in advance. That sounds difficult. Did you talk about Toho? That is happening at 2. 1 second. So, oh, it's not showing up well here, huh? Well, so yeah, at 2 p.m. we're gonna do the presentation and talk about like Toho, and then actually play like the main series games. Until then, we're hanging out playing Misty's Izakaya, just chatting, lightheartedness. Why is a 5? Isn't a 5% just a freaking numpad? Keyboard with only one key to dial on the side. Now that actually, I could see Bubsy doing that one. Like, not even kidding. I could definitely see that being a thing. Right, you want to expand the izakayas. We should probably go ahead and get that out of the way. 5 dishes with the Japanese and premium tag. 12 Nature's Beauty. What? Oh, 12? Jesus. Okay. I don't even think I have that unlocked. Yeah, I don't. I can't even upgrade that one. Okay, so I'm gonna hold off. Let's see, do I need anything else on this map before I go on to another one? Look at her go. Ba-choom! Alright. To the castle! You gonna say the same crap as yesterday? No. Okay. New dialogue unlocked! Why do you never swear? I swear a lot. I have a channel point reward to make me stop swearing, and if I do, $1 goes in the swear jar.
Are all the Monojaku as good as manipulating others as you are? Manipulate? We merely understand the weakness of a person's nature and put it to good use. Is that any different? The manipulated are easy to control, always following orders. But I do not engage in such dull acts. I do not desire to control the life of others. I only fan the flames of their indignation so that we may start a revolution together. I don't know how to argue against you, Amanojaku.
Little trickster goblins that they are. Silly Amanojaku. No, not for that price. Not for that price. No thanks. You're a very expensive guy for certain things. Shinyomaru.
Why the long face, Miss Shinyomaru? Something in the news? Did the Tengu write a phony article about you? Not at all. I was just looking at the articles of when I participated in whitewater rafting.
You participated in whitewater rafting? Okay.
Whitewater rafting? In the rapids of Yokai Mountain, they host a whitewater rafting tournament every summer and winter.
Whitewater rafting in winter sounds actually horrible. Not gonna lie.
I signed up too, but regrettably I wasn't able to earn the spot on the winner's podium. Huh? You signed up too? Let me see. A small challenger to whitewater rafting. Cheer for Shinyomaru's success. So Miss Aya can write these positive articles too. Why are you sighing? Isn't the article very well written? You look really cool in the photograph too. But I came in last. Miss Aya explained it in the article too. The less you weigh, the more you're at the mercy of the flow of the river. Participating with such an extreme difference in size is already very brave of you. But even with the bravest of heroes, if they can't defeat the Demon Lord, no one would find it a compelling story. What does this have to do with a demon lord? What I mean is, the results matter too. Speaking of, what made you think of participating in white water rafting? If you say it too fast, too quick, it becomes a tongue twister. White water rafting, white water rafting, white water rafting. A bit of a... Well, what if, when I embark on a journey like Kisunboshi, my path is blocked by a river too? Didn't you say you could use the bowl as a boat? It's not that simple. What if the current is especially strong? What if I turn a corner and there's a waterfall? Oh, well... Whitewater rafting. You're welcome. Wouldn't I have to be prepared for anything? That's why I signed up for the tournament. And from the way it looks, I still have a long way to go before I can embark on a journey. Do you really have to sweat every detail? You know what they say, go with the crow. It's go with the flow. Same thing. Very true. If you want to go with any bird, crows are up there. They're pretty damn smart. Also, you said they host 2 tournaments every year, so if at first you don't succeed, just try again next time. Nothing else I can do. Ugh, I still have so many preparations to make. When will I be able to start my adventure? I think you can start whenever you want. While you're here, I should make some rations for the road. Could you give me some suggestions? Huh? You mean... right now? It's just practice. Do you need to practice that too? I'm not having issues with rations to delay my adventure. I'm fine either way. If you're going to bring them along on your journey, it should be something that's easy to store and carry around. That's what I thought too. It'd be even better if they were sweet. But sweets generally can't be stored for long amounts of time. What? That may be so, but sugar is a vital source of energy, right? During long trips, sweets can help you recharge and replenish your body's sugars, and help dopamine secretion and relieve stress. Since you're dead set on bringing sweets along the trip, I suppose I can make some sweet dishes for you to reference. We get it, you want sugar. 2 dishes with sweet and small portion. I'll do that later. Cool! Last question, do I save the people that get killed when I get— Yes! Yes! Every time I don't save them, I end up screaming and not having a good time. Personal opinion over here, but yes, please save them. Okay. Now... down here. See what everybody up here is up to. Stock up on honey. This hill is really pretty. How come I've never heard of it before? Those are my lilies of the valley. Hi. So that's what these flowers are called. They're like tiny little lanterns. How cute. See that, Lily? He's seriously admiring the flowers. Ha ha ha! What an idiot! Who's Lily? Lily is Lily. What's wrong with admiring the flowers? Ugh, my eyes are feeling heavy. It must be nice to dine with Lily at your side. Make sure you do your homework before admiring the flowers next time. I better get out of here. Thanks, Medicine, for trying to kill us. I appreciate it. Sarcasm. Yeah. You have a lot of Bun Bun Mara newspaper clippings in your notebook. Miss Aya, how could you sneak up on me like that? You didn't? You didn't? It's a reporter's special skill. Reporters aren't stalkers. What? Is that notebook something you can't show to others? It's something like a journal of mine. See? seems even more interested in it now.
I'm watching you, bird. Got my eye on you, bird.
We can get Sparrowsake.
Ooh! I love that. Getting it from 2 spots at once? Hot damn. I'll take some of that. I'll take some of that. That's probably it, actually. Let's see. I could go to the human village and then the forest. And not pick up anything from the ground, just playing any sort of open world game, just trying to find a bad guy and some random NPC just walks in front of your attack and eats it. I hate those sections though in Revengeance where it's like they're very clearly bullying like a civilian, but if they see you they just murk him and it's awful. I hate it. I hate it. I don't think I have enough for one of these yet. I haven't been there. I haven't been to where you get the coins in a hot second. Alright. First, before I go to Forest and Magic, I want to stop... 164, 168. We're good on these. Go talk to this guy. I run out of Sangetsu Sei so fast. Alright, now... Forest of Magic. I know! It's like they see you and it's just like immediately all bets are off. I gotta talk to Narumi.
Is it really true that the king of Dezang promised the Buddha that until the hells are empty of suffering beings, he will not become a Buddha? And that he will attain Buddhahood only when all sentient beings are saved? Of course. He must be really merciful. Do you, as a yokai, understand Buddha's mercy? Back then, maybe not. However, the more I deal with humans, the more regretful I am. What are you regretting about? A human's life is too short.
I definitely cannot pronounce that. I cannot pronounce that. Pate and puter. That's probably wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I can't pronounce them. How rich is Mystia compared to the rest of Gensokyo at this point? She's probably like middle class at this point. I mean, she's got a big ass house too. But she's got a job. A lot of these people do not have jobs. Like, Nanami literally just sits around all day and doesn't do anything. I don't know how some of these people get money. But I'm trying to think. The Kappa are probably the richest, if I had to take a guess. They're all insane. They're all insane, like, gotta get the work done. Like, I mean, DLC 1 was partially about that, but that's not the point.
Human's life is too short. They age too quickly and can die prematurely due to illness or accidents. They don't have that many chances to happily die in my izakaya. I feel kind of bad that I couldn't do more to help them. You know, make them happier or something like that. With a mindset like that, you might actually have the potential to be a Buddha one day. Living like a yokai gives me way more freedom than living as a Buddha.
Bye, Narumi. The only person left I have to befriend in the forest. Let's see. I'll buy beef. I'll get some mushrooms and then... Actually, no. I'll grab flour. Oh yes, sticky rice, please. Beverage. Oh! Oh, there are only 2! There's only one of them, but it's only 2 yen. That's pretty damn good. And let's grab some mushroom. Yeah. Great! Awesome! It's... Yeah, some people just don't have jobs. Some people are just indentured servants. It's the Wild West out there in Gensokyo. So we're at Garden of the Sun, so probably vegetarian dishes, which would make sense because vegetarian dishes are what's popular right now. Let's do an all. Let's have one meat option, but then everything else, let's do vegetarian. But that's not well, no, that's vegetarian. It's not vegan. Mushroom herb road. That's what I need to make for Yuka. You do candied sweet potato. Honestly, I'm not a big sweet potato person, but this sounds delicious. Something with probably. No, that's not vegetarian. Neither is that. That's just lamprey. Mochi will do... See what I mean? It's so overwhelming. There's so many options. Forget, we'll do the ice cream. Any good options for frying pan? I'm only wanting to bring one frying pan. There's so many. I do this to myself. How do you understand this many plates? I just have pretty decent memory, and I've memorized a lot of stuff. I would say this game is chill, but I would say that's probably just my interpretation. Roasted mushroom. Of course, of course. Why is this so fuck it. Cheap option. Whatever. I forgot to do the Jeopardy music! That's okay. I would have absolutely failed. I would have failed absolutely. Oh my... One, two. Two cutting boards, I think, will be... I said that last time, though. Of course it's Zune beer! Of course it's Zune beer! Why would it be called anything else? we love Zune and his beer. Hear it, hear it. Hear it, Misty Azizakaya. But I have... you can favorite stuff now, and I just haven't utilized that system yet. But, from my understanding, it's a great way to, like, have recipes on docket that you don't know yet. And when you select your recipes for, like, what you're gonna cook for the evening, you don't have to remember the recipe. They're just up here for you to just, you know, click and compose. Which is helpful. But for you can cook anything on the menu as long as you know the recipe. And you can always, you know, open your recipe book. You can filter for whatever tags you're looking for if you're looking for a specific tag. With the most recent update, you can exclude them, which is very nice. I played so much of this game without that, and it's been annoying. And I personally find this kind of game relaxing, but everybody views games differently, you know? Okay, roasted mushroom. Grilled mushroom, whatever it's... Roasted, okay. Yeah, it's pretty fun. If you enjoy, like, this genre of game, it's a good version of this genre of game. Because I've played a couple of restaurant management sims in my day. It's definitely not like Cooking Mama, but I would put Cooking Mama's a lot more similar to WarioWare than it is to this game. Cultural background, I know exactly what to make. And a modern beverage. Sure. You get Ramune. Because Ramene's in this game. Why the hell not? Cupcake. Salad. Does this shop have private rooms? Does it look like it does, you silly fairy? Alice just made new people show up. Forgot her spell card does that. What would you like? Home cooking. Oh, that should actually work. Medicine! I think this is the first time she's ever showed up here. Photogenic and bitter. She probably likes... I wonder if she likes sour stuff. Do you know... I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that, but, at least from it being written down, no, I do not recognize it. In reference to your question, spaghetti. I'm not sure. Medicine. Right. Photogenic. Forgot why I was here. I'm wondering if one of the... You can do the Yashamodongo. Try that out. 2 sticky rices. We need another chowder. And a miso tofu, but I'll get that in a second. Croquette. Hey, already made one. Oh, crap. I'll just have an extra. Need another mushroom. This goes to Alice. Alice wants a Western beverage. And Lily Medicine wants a bitter one. Doesn't like cultural heritage, but hey, still got a good review. We need a miso tofu. And we need something Western. I don't remember if the cupcake has the Western tag or not. Does not. Oh, nice. Oh! What? What just happened? What's that spell card? What did that do? I'll have to read about it later. Small portion. Need another mushroom. Alice wants Western beverage. Not a small portion. Okay. Oh, we can do pure white lotus, ginkgo nut, flour, lotus seed, and butter. I have a ton of lotus seeds, but sure. Candied sweet potato. No alcohol. A ramune for you. Wheat and Western. I'll do the cupcake again in a second. Oh no. Perfect. I can still chuck. Need another miso tofu. Who is my favorite Touhou character? Difficult question. If I have to pick one, I tend to pick Kaisen. but I have like 10 or 14 favorites. It's like the other day, Mama Sheep asked me what my favorite Pokemon was. I was like, that's a terrible question. You want me to pick one? One Pokemon? You know how many Pokemon there are? There's like 1,020 now. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway. Tenshi. Something legendary and something expensive. Please give me all of your money, ma'am. She tends to like the sweeter stuff, though. Food and bar cake usually works for her. She's not a big meat person. Ooh, I wonder if she'd like that. Probably. End up making food and bar cake. No, that one works. Another chowder and whatever medicine wants. Did I make those? Sure. I don't think I got a spell card out of it though. He probably doesn't like good with alcohol either, if I had to take a guess. I'll just make mochi. We'll see how she reacts to mochi. High alcohol. Give you expensive beverage. And bitter drink. Need a salad and a croquette. Meat. Photogenic. Photogenic, yep. And cocktail. Just, you'll get the exact same thing. That's fine. Give me all your money, Tenshi. You have so much of it. Liking fungus. Wait. New... what is it called? Mushroom herb road. She doesn't like cultural heritage. We'll do cream of mushroom soup. Perfect. And bitter. Radish salad. And a mushroom soup. Okay. Did that work? Aya's here! Hello, Aya. Tengu always eats meat first and foremost. Cool. That's all I've got. Oh, this is your first time here! Hello, Aya. I'll just make Lion's Head, I guess. See how that works. Got a lot of fun tags to it. Medicine has 67 yen left. Okay. What is a cheaper... Roasted mushroom for you. No alcohol means you get tea. Shochu beverage for Aya. Roasted mushrooms. Thank you for that. Another roasted mushroom. These dishes aren't really much compared to poison. Wow! I wonder why... Koishi's here. Oh god, Kush is here. Kush is here. Everybody shut it down. Kush is here! Also, she writes positive headlines about you if she likes your food. That's the funniest shit. Where's Yuka? Yuka, please, show up. You have a task I need to complete. Toho, just 25 minutes away. Can you believe it? It's also here and now. Can you believe it? Sorry. Koishi. I don't want to mess up Koishi, because when you do, it just ruins the rest of the game. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat and look up what the best thing for her is. Because if you fuck up with Koishi, you can't see anyone else's order and you just have to guess what they want. And it's terrible. So she wants something probably dreamy. I think the Kedama ice cream might be a good option. And soda. Lemonade for you. Japanese and a chillable beverage. Beverage is easy. For Japanese... Iberica pork, truffle, lamprey, and milk. We'll try that. Oh, I already gave it to her. Damn it! Shit! Did you like Koishi Komeji's heart-throbbing adventure? I don't like or dislike it, really. I'm just kind of average on it. It's early fandom. Early fandom is kind of weird. Yes. Oh my god, Aya. Oh, Claudine's here. Easy. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, boy! You want shochu and not beer? That's unusual. Shochu. I got you. We need mushroom soup and a miso tofu. The miso tofu is waiting. So sorry, miso tofu person. Aya wants something good with alcohol. Hey! But I think Koishi Komeji's heart-throbbing adventure is just like something that's, I don't know, you just kind of see it a lot in younger fandom fans where they gotta make it weird and spooky and creepy. Why am I at the drinking? What am I doing? Wait a minute. Oh! Because I didn't get her a beverage. I'm so dumb. Now I can't chuck! I lost my chuck ability! Where am I if I can't chuck my dishes at people? Chuck it right at their freaking heads! That's what they come here for. Like that one place I went to at the beach once where they threw all the food at you. Oh god, Yuma, please no. Please no. Please don't make it to the table, Yuma. Please don't make it to the table, Yuma. Scary motherfucker. Yuka didn't even bother showing up. We'll live. Oh god, she made it to the table! Okay. Here we need a salad. And a croquette and... Yuma! Wagyu beef, premium tuna, Iberica. Okay, table 4, table 5. another radish salad and another sweet potato as soon as I get this croquette done. Oh, potato croquettes are delicious. I love high alcohol. You get the expensive shit. Because you have infinite budget. No? These guys. Now everyone's gonna order nothing but ice cream for the next God knows how long. Yuma wants large portion. Let's get something that's actually got the tag. Let's do the all meat. That's neat. I know she likes that. First death of this girl. Rest in peace, poor person that still wants the radish salad while the cutting boards are working overtime on making the fucking ice cream. Neat? Neat beverage. Oh! Perfect. Hope you like it. Salad. Know what that one means. Meat again. Eh. I'm not entirely sure what that one means either. Yes. Probably meat or fresh, maybe raw. I wonder if, what is it called? No, it's not wonderful. What is the freaking, what is it called? Doesn't have the refreshing. Right. Oh, I bet it has the expensive tag. Where are you, expensive tag? There you are. Here it is. Have a raw tag on it? Yes. Salmon, tuna, premium tuna, trout, and ice cream. Excuse me. Oops, sorry about that. Bye, Yuma. Woo! Oh! I gotta stretch. Oh. I love how when I stream this game, one night takes like an entire hour. Because I read all the dialogue out loud instead of reading it in my head, and when I read it in my head, it goes so much faster. Let's see, we've only got like 13 minutes, so I'm not gonna do another day in here. So, but I will pull up something else, at least in the meantime. Let's play a friggin' Touhou game, why not? Let's... Where are my shortcuts? There's my shortcuts. 19. Let me switch category. Oh. Limit that resolution, and then it's turned down very low on my system settings, I think. Hang on. Yep. Cool. Yeah. So until 2 o'clock, or like right before. And for a 14-minute ad break, no. Also, I will hydrate. There will be a few minutes of break between this and the presentation, but not too much. Anyway. Click in the game. So registering when I'm playing the game. Army Ant level. I have not unlocked everybody's story mode yet, though.
We're gonna play as Mommy, so I love her.
Music's a little loud? Okay. There we go. Okay, let me know if I need to lower it more from here.
Thanks for the report. You Tanukis can rest now. Just as I thought. It appears there's no good people running around here in there. I want to find that notorious Totetsu as soon as possible.
That notorious Totetsu is the person who just ordered all of the big expensive dishes in the izakaya.
Ah ha 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 ha. Who'd have thought Sanae was into that kind of stuff?
This is our dog best girl.
What are you mumbling about all to yourself? I heard a voice whispering in my ear, so I've been trying to listen to it. And it's been so much fun.
Whispering? Let me have a look. Hey, you're in big trouble. Inside your hair.
What? The Tanuki in front of me is an enemy? Okay, I'll take her out.
There's a fox in your hair. It's a tube fox. That damn tube fox always getting in the way. Always meddling. Yeah, we're doing PvP Toho now. Oh, Mommyzos is weird. Yep, we're doing the Rooty Tooty, the aim and the shooty. That is right, kids. There is not much else to describe. Apart from I could not get that fox to get off the screen. Oh. Is one an NPC? One is an NPC. I'm the one on the left. The one on the right is CPU, because it's story mode. But you can do player versus player in this game. I don't know how you would set it up, because that's not something I've ever done before. But it is a thing. And you just, it's like, you shoot the little guys in your spot, and you charge up that little meter on the bottom. And when the little meter on the bottom gets past a certain tick mark, you charge it, and bullets in the little blue areas get slow. And it'll do things like drop bombs on the other side, or it'll start like a type of boss fight where you're like just using your spell cards on them. And it's just like an endurance thing. The stages are pretty quick in easy mode, and then like the other modes, they just, as you go up in difficulty, they get longer and longer.
I just wanted to say happy birthday again, love you,
What the fuck? Thank you, friend. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I think that's the first time the TTS bot has ever read anything. I think you inaugurated the TTS bot. Congratulations. Congratulations! Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. Hello, it's nice to see you. I think did I get hit? Woo! I got distracted there for a second. Oh my god, hello, thank you. Hi, how are you? Holy hell. I don't even words. I don't know how to words right now. Damn it, I did not charge it all the way. Oh. Wait, I looked away. What happened? I got a donation with the TTS spot. I gotta get back to work. Go back to work. Have a good rest of your day. I'll probably end up sending you any more Yakuza memes that I find, but you know that's what I do anyway on a regular basis.
Tube Fox. That's another pain in the neck. Once you're possessed, it's all over. They'll manipulate you until you're a goner. Really own.
Heard Yakuza. Valjack, I summoned you from the depths! I send Prowler literally every Yakuza meme I find on the internet.
Is the Tube Fox Tsukasa here? I hear you've been receiving blessings from the Moria Shrine lately. My! Miss Chief Baketanuki, how can I help you today? You speak as though this is your home. Let me be frank with you. Your Tube Foxes have been working a lot here. Don't you think it's too much? Do understand that Gensokyo is not your private estate. Oh? You? Who has her Baketanuki running wild all over? See fit to lecture me? You low-class beast, don't talk down to me like that. Low class is fine, you wretched beast.
Pew, 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 pew. We're probably gonna do this stage, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then when I come back, we're gonna do the presentation. As an FYI. So it will still be at 2. It might be at like 2:03 though. It's which is fine, which is fine. Speaking of Yakuza, I think I'm gonna start gearing up on Yakuza 4 pretty soon. Maybe start it in like 2 weeks. Maybe the week after next or so. I'm really... 3 was very short. I didn't realize Yakuza 3 would be as short as it was. So I feel like I'm already like geared up and ready to go into 4. I'm actually kind of okay that 3 wasn't as intense as the first 3 games, because all of the first 3 games were very intense and a lot happened. Those games make me feel things. 3 weeks to go for 8. I have to get through... Oh shit, I got hit. Fuck. I have to get through 4 through 7 first. I can't even be excited about 8. I gotta get there. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Hang on. Oh shit! Okay. I backed myself into a corner. This was not a smart idea. Oh, god damn it. Get out of here, Tsukasa. Okay. Hello, Koopa de Troopa. Nice to see you. I believe in you. You'll get through them someday. I absolutely will. Like I've dedicated to getting up to speed. On stream and everything. I own all of the games up to 6 now. So, yeah, I'm gonna catch up. I want to catch up. And then I want to play the Ishin. Huddle sent me a really funny video of Ishin once, and it cracked me up, and ever since then I've been so excited to play that one in particular. Woo, 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 woo. Alright, I gotta charge. Oh, hell. Okay. Bing! I win. Haha!
Well, thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. Tanuki and foxes. Are us masters of the same tricks bound to clash? Why don't we call a truce here? I'd be happy to do so, but... You want information, don't you? I'm already tracking the movement of Kicho of the Kiketsu family and Kurokoma of the Keiga family.
Ha! Their information leaks like a venting pipe. I already know that. But what about Totetsu of the Goyoku Alliance? She's the most notorious one.
I'll trade her information for a truce, if you find it acceptable, of course.
Silly game. Fox in a tube. Two foxes are a specific type of yokai, but I don't remember the description. We say enough happy birthdays will turn her 70. No! You reminded me of that one episode of Gale where they go to Cape Cod and they see the beach grandma, and she's like 70, but she's obviously played by a woman in her 30s. So good. Anyway. I'm going to put music up because I accidentally closed my tab that I had for music up on it, because I am so smart and have a huge brain. I am going to, once I get that set up, I'm going to take a couple of minutes to take a break. Probably 3 or 4, something like that. Just so I've got a time to prepare, and when I get back, I will have a full-ass presentation ready to go. It will be long, maybe. I will say a lot of words. I beat Mistral after 11 minutes of doing 0.2 damage. Congratulations! Yes, okay. So, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna run an ad break. I'm sorry, that's what the overlords desire on this website. And when I get back, we'll do the presentation. Thank you for your patience as always. Hello, and welcome back to the stream. So I've still got 1 or 2 more things to do, but I'm gonna just talk while I do it. Yeah. So give me 1 or 2 more minutes to get this. There's 1 or 2 things that I forgot to do, but I'm just gonna hang out here. How you doing? How's it going? Let's see what I need to do. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's not what. Source visibility, that's what I want. Okay. So, here. Perfect. Got that. Let me get... Hello, Maru! Thank you so much! Thank you for the birthday wishes. Sorry, I thought I would have all of this... Ah, thank you for the sub! Thank you. Let me... Turn that. Turn this on, which is different. I have like 3 YouTube tabs open. Okay. So, let me get the actual bad boy up. So... Let me make sure the window's fitting correctly first. Yeah, small black bar on the top is fine. I'm also going to be recording this and maybe uploading it separately. I don't know yet. But I am going to record it. I'm here for the Touhou. Take all the time you need, blessed lamb. Okay! So actually, Spaghetti, yes, it is my birthday. Let me change the out of 3. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. So Maru's actually the inspiration for me to even make this a thing. Cause Maru's always been like, tell me about the Touhous, and I'm like, I'm gonna make a slideshow to tell you all about the Touhous. And then I was like, I'll just make the slideshow for everybody and use it as a follower incentive, and it worked. Hata! So, okay, this is my 250 follower reward stream, Mallory Teaches Touhou, where I, Mallory Lamb, your guide here, talks to you, the viewer, I would assume, about my favorite series, maybe ever on the internet to exist, Touhou Project. Something I'm very passionate about, something I love, something I've put a lot of time into in my brain. Hello, Equilibrium! Good to see you! Something that people in my life have had to hear me babble about for a long time. I hope you talk about Fumo. I can't capture my eyebrow wiggles very well. A couple of things before we get started. This is all taken from, like, my personal knowledge, my personal research. There's a chance that there's 1 or 2 things in here that I did get wrong, where the information may not be 100% correct. That happens. This is not meant to be, like, the end-all be-all source. It's just... Oh god, I'm tall! Oh no! Hang on. 1 second. I have to turn display capture off to fix this. I'm Reimu! And now I'm Reimu. I'm Reimu Hakure, and I will be your guide. Okay. Alright. Get Touhou'd, nerd! Absolutely, I've been Touhou'd. But yes, this is my personal... What is a Touhou? And this is designed for people who don't know anything. So if you come in and you're like, yeah, I know that. Hell yeah. Good on ya. Maybe you'll learn something new, maybe you won't. Who knows? Maybe you're just here for whatever reason. I'm not here to stop you. So, what is a Touhou? Now, Touhou Project is a series, it's a doujin series, and it consists primarily of bullet hell shoot 'em up games, as what we just witnessed before this presentation started. Touhou, written as the way it is in the series, refers to Eastern, so you can kind of read it as Eastern Project, because so much of the influence and stuff takes place from, like, Japanese mythos and culture and whatnot. In addition to the bullet hell shoot 'em ups, there are also several fighting games, two-dimensional fighting games. There is official manga, official music, and all sorts of other random sources. I believe there's even an official magazine that comes out every couple of months with new information from the fandom. And the games have been released regularly since 1997, so the series is 27 years old this year, I think that's right. So, what is the series known for? It's known for its all-women cast. It is known for its insane bullet patterns with aesthetics, known as Danmaku. Danmaku refers to, when you see it in general, it refers to the bullet hell type of shmup, right? But it's also how they fight in-game. It's also known for its music and cultural influence, but essentially, the Danmaku bullet style, it's not just like a representation of them fighting. It's not like the game is all of the bullet patterns and then in real life, they're just punching each other in the face. This is actually how they fight canonically in universe. They refer to it as Danmaku in universe. Essentially, the entire universe focuses on this thing called spell card rules. Spell cards are like powerful attacks that use Danmaku to stun your opponents. And Danmaku battles are just the accepted way to do any type of... It's like how in Hamilton, how they have the duel songs, but not even remotely close. I'm gonna be real. It's not remotely close at all. But it's how they do combat in Gensokyo. Everyone's pretty good about following the spell card rules. I don't even think I know of an instance where someone didn't. And the spell card rules, one of the reasons that they have this, right, is because the rules of spell cards, which are the spells that they use to fight, literally identical to Hamilton. Yes, I know. They're designed to give even weak yokai and humans a chance to win. So everybody's got like a fair playing field, essentially, because they're not using just like... Example, Mystia has the power to cause night blindness. She's not just causing night blindness and then just, like, knifing somebody. You know what I mean? That's not how it works here. Not even close. You can just not follow the rules? I don't think you can. Either you can't and there's an otherworldly thing stopping you, or somebody's gonna come do something to beat you up. Probably this girl right here. You see her? You see her? Red bow, she's gonna kick your ass. They're not to the death as well. Like, they're designed to be like, they're like sparring matches, but they're also like aesthetics competitions. And generally there are like agreed upon conditions for winning and losing, but we don't have to go into the specifics of that. But you can kind of consider Danmaku battles like they're supernatural martial art that they use for duels. So that's one of the big things Touhou is known for overall, is its Danmaku, its bullet patterns, because they are very highly aestheticized. That's how you say that word, I believe. Yeah, but that's like one of the biggest things that Touhou is known for, and it's how it works in universe as well. Oh, 1 second, gotta not shrink myself. Oh no, wait, I can push a button for this. Why did... I make things easier for myself, and then I forget I do things to make things easier for myself. I'm incredible at that. Anywho. So, what were the inspirations for Touhou Project? We'll go over a couple of them, not a ton. So, one of the big ones, though, that a lot of people know about is this game from 1986 called Kiki Kai Kai, which translates to Strange and Mysterious World. It is a shmup, again from 1986, made by Taito. You play as a young shrine maiden named Sayo-chan, who defeats yokai to save the 7 lucky gods of fortune. And you go to a place, you fight the yokai with I believe you shoot projectiles with your gohei, which, if you don't know what a gohei is the item she's holding in her hand. It's a purification rod that shrine maidens use. Both of the series use similar mythos, as, like, they draw from the same sources of inspiration for their characters and whatnot. They both have yokai and a shrine maiden protagonist. And they're visually similar to the PC 98 games, which we'll get into in a minute. The early Touhou games had these little Obake ghost enemies that you can see in the bottom right corner. Yeah, so that's Kiki Kai Kai. And then another big inspiration is the 1994 game Darius Gaiden. Gaiden, it's pronounced Gaiden, Mallory. Come on, you know this. It is also a shmup, but it's more heavily sci-fi themed, as you can kind of tell from the screenshots, right? Darius Gaiden, from my understanding of the shmup genre as a whole, was very influential for a lot of things. Black hole bombs were a specialty of the game back when it released. It's known for having very long boss fights, where each boss has unique patterns. That was a new concept when this game came out. And it's also known for its music, which, when I first looked up gameplay of this game, and I listened to the background music, it's like the background music is kind of funk music, for lack of better genre explanation. As much funk as you can get on like a Sega Saturn, but it does not fit at all. And so that was another big thing for Touhou, where they decided, okay, the music doesn't necessarily have to fit for it to work, because IMO, the music does not fit the environment, but it does work well with the gameplay for Darius Gaiden. My personal opinion, of course. Other games that have been known, Raiden Fighters, which is a vertical scrolling shmup, Touhou's vertical scrolling as well. Funk does work well with sci-fi. We've all watched Cowboy Bebop, but it's for a game that came out in 1994 in a very like niche genre. I think it was a big step away from the norm. But yes, funk does go well with sci-fi. Donpachi, which was a vertical scrolling shmup, I believe was Donpachi. No, Twinkle Star Sprites is the Donpachi's the one with the bugs. Right, I get them confused. Twinkle Star Sprites, which is the one with the cute anime girls. That one is player versus player, like the game we just played, Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghosts. And it was one of the big inspirations for making the vertical PvP shmup games, which there are 3 Touhou games that have the 2-player versus player thing. And then, as well as a novelist named Hiroshi Mori, he has written like a bunch of short stories and novels. Not much of it is published in English, so I don't know. Why is Touhou so open to every type of gameplay nowadays? I don't know. But Hiroshi Mori, the way he writes his titles is how the game's titles were inspired. So as you can see down here, all the game titles have this same kind of writing style, where it says Touhou Eiyasho Imperishable Night. And Eiyasho means Eternal Night Vignette. So the full name of the game is Eternal Night Vignette Imperishable Night. Half of it's officially written in Japanese, half of it's officially written in English. All of the game nomenclature follows that, and that inspiration is taken from Hiroshi Mori and how he titles his own works. Okay. What about that Zune guy I hear someone asking in the background? Not really, because this is over the internet. But Zune's the guy. Zune is the king. He is the dude. He is the goat. He is the guy that made this entire series. He makes these games all by himself. He was born in 1977, so he's however old. I don't know. I don't math. He got started early on in his career. He did a lot of stuff just out of his own computer at home. But when he first got into professional work, he's worked at Taito, Some of the games he worked at when he was at Taito were games called Greatest Striker, Magic Pengal: The Quest for Color, Bujin Gai, Graffiti Kingdom, and a game called Exit. I admit I did not look into those games too terribly much. I tried to not fit all of this in there. Yes, he is a Taito old-timer. Yes, he is friends with Toby Fox. Yes. The passion the guy must have to do that much. I know! He's also... beer is his shit. That's why in Misty's Izakaya the beer is called Zune beer. Kirin Ichiban is his favorite. I believe he's even done like work drawing mascots for like a Japanese beer festival before. The man loves his beer. That's what... He's got a wife, but his second wife is beer. And he does all the graphics, music, and programming alone for the shoot-'em-up games. All of it? Yes, all of it. And for some comparison shots, I thought it would be neat to see how like things have evolved over time. So these two pictures up here, on the left is the starting screen for the 6th Toho game, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, which came out in 2002. And on the right is the starting screen for Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghosts, which came out in 2023. Which, you know, I was just playing, y'all saw it. And it's just fun to see how his art and his work have evolved over time. He publishes the games under the name Team Shanghai Alice, so that's his doujin name. Where do I go into actual what doujins are? I go into doujins a little bit further. So I'll explain what they are in a little bit, but all you need to know for now... Oh, hydrate time. Oh, Courage, thank you so much for the follow! Okay, I've hydrated. Thank you for that. All you need to know for now is that when the games are published, the developer team name, like, it's developed by Nintendo, it's developed by Bethesda, it's developed by Team Shanghai Alice. That's the name that the games are developed under. And then the PC-98 games are developed under a different name named Zunesoft, but once we get to Windows games with Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, that nomenclature drops off. Just making sure you don't have to turn to dust having to talk so much. You don't understand. I used to give speeches in college all the time. I'm a pro at this. Except I tend to talk too fast, so it's fine. But yeah, I thought it would be fun to see how the art changes over time. So we've got Mima down here, which is drawn in 1998, and then you've got Sun B10 drawn in 2023. It's fun to see how his art's evolved. I think it's evolved pretty well. There are exceptions to him like doing all the work. Especially for the fighting games. Twilight Frontier, also known as Tassofro, they created art and gameplay for the series as fighting games. For the fighting games, from my understanding, Zune contributes the story and the details of like what spell cards are used and whatnot, and then Twilight Frontier does all of the programming and art for these games. I played Mountain of Faith and Hiso Tensoku at secondary school, and I tumbled down the rabbit hole from there. I'm trying to... How did I get into Toho? I'll think of that and come back to that later. But yes, Twilight Frontier did a lot of work for the fighting games in the series. You know, Hiso Tensoku, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, Urban Legend, and Limbo. Makoto Hirasaka did the art portraits for Fairy Wars, so you can see the 3 Fairies of Light down here on the bottom left. Hirasaka has also done art for the official manga prints. And Zune's wife, which is, this is my favorite one. This is a fun fact I love because it's cute. His wife has done art for Unconnected Marketeers, 100 Black Market, and Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghosts. She draws the cards that you gain over time. So the little Maneki Neko and the little Moon Rabbit, those were drawn by his wife. And they're all very cute little drawings. And I enjoy them. The fighting games are very easy. Yes, so, as a way to, like, make you go, whoa, these are all the official games just listed. And all of the fighting games are highlighted in blue. All of the other ones are a variety of shmup. They're shmups with, gimmicks, of course. Like, 100 Black Market has some roguelike elements to it. Impossible Spell Card is just so much. There are games like Shoot the Bullet, where you have to take pictures of characters doing their spell cards while also dodging. The whole thing. But these are all of the official games, and they Highly Responsive to Prayers was released in 1996, but it wasn't officially sold until 97. So that's why it has 96 as the listing for when the game was completed. And then we're all the way up to Touhou 19, which came out last year. Lots of games. But wait, there's more! I should have prepared some sound effects for this. It's fine. So all of the print works are listed on the left, and all of the additional music works that are official are listed on the right. Zun's music collection focuses on 2 characters that are not in Gensokyo's fantasy world, and they're actually in our real world. And there's a bunch of stuff with them, really good stuff. And Akiu's Untouched Score is all thematic and related. And then all of the print works are just different things that happen in Gensokyo, but they're different incidents that happen just in the manga, and you read them in here. Some of them are already even published in English, like Forbidden Scrollery. You can get printed in English in the US, or wherever manga is sold. It's translated, so that's cool. I remember being a younger fan back in like 2010 and finding fan translated stuff online, and that was the only way you could find it back in the day. So it's nice to see it get new and adapted over time. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean. So let's talk about the PC 98 games really quick, because we need to talk about them because they are an important part in Touhou history. So the first 5 games were developed for the Japanese PC 98 system of computers, which nowadays you have to run them on an emulator, of course. So they weren't designed for Windows at all. They were so this series came about as a way to showcase Zun's musical compositions. He was very much music first, game second, and treated the game as an environment to place his music in. Also, it served as like his early portfolio work. You know, he wanted to work in games and game music. The first game is so hard to get without dying. The first game is difficult. They are less defined. The environments are less defined. Instead of Gensokyo, it's just called the Eastern Country. You know, and it has a human village. It has the shrine. It has Makai in it. You know, the demon realm in Japanese mythology. You can potentially view these as derivative works. Zun considers them, from my understanding, to be loosely canon. He considers all of the PC 98 characters that we have not seen in Windows, so basically all but 4 of them, to be retired and watching over current events. It feels like he's not like the most gung-ho about these, and like he didn't put as much of his heart into them as he did into later works, but they still garner a huge fan base. People love the PC 98 characters, they love the games. There are several characters who will peak on the Touhou popularity poll every year. But they also are a bit more just... The tone is a little different. They're a little more lighthearted. They're a little more tongue-in-cheek than the Windows games. They contain references to the outside world that maybe Zun wouldn't put in a Touhou game nowadays. So you can tell it's definitely where the series is finding its footing. But we still have our main pro tags even as early as like the second game. So some people view them as canon, some people don't. You know, it's just all up to interpretation. But hey! Holy moly, right? Look at all of these characters! And if my mouse was showing, oh, can I make my mouse show? What? Oh, I have no source selected. That's why I couldn't. Silly. Capture cursor? My cursor is there! Ha! Huh. My screen was blocked by my notes! I swear there's more than this. As of right now, I don't think so. So this is actually... This image... Thank you for the head pats. This image was a collaboration between a bunch of different artists. I believe the actual collab is called the Grand Gensokyo Art Festival, where everybody drew a different character. And if you can see... That one is one that I drew! I drew my favorite character, Kason. But yeah, each character is drawn by a different artist, and it's really cool. The people who make that collab do a bunch of fun stuff with Touhou characters and artists, so it's really fun. Suika is bigger than this. She could also shrink and be as small as fit in someone's shoe. Because she can get big and get small. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Oops. All girls. This game is known for having its pretty much all female cast. You know, that's the elephant in the room. That's what people know it for. People are like, why does this game have all girls? I've been asked that many times in my life. I don't make the series, so I can't give you a definitive answer. But Zune, from my understanding, Zune believes that Danmaku is like inherently feminine because it's like aesthetics, you know. It's got to be aesthetically pleasing. It's got to be nice to viewing the eye and all of that stuff. And I think that was the big reason he paired like all women characters together with this type of gameplay. Why is Genji not here? I'm sorry, Genji. I'll talk about him in a second though, for real. I believe actually there was an interview where someone asked him why aren't there more men playable characters in Touhou Project, and he genuinely answered, boys don't look good in frilly dresses, because I think that's just what the series is, like, changing it at this point would be kind of weird. I'm gonna be real. This is within the context of the history of Bishoujo games, which were a thing in the 90s and early aughts. Oh yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't doubt if there was some inspiration there as well. But it's not just very well researched or documented, like that side of influence on the Touhou games. But I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, that was definitely an influence. But yeah, he just kind of, it's all girls. And some of them do have androgynous traits. We finally have more... Oh my goodness! Mama Sheep, thank you for the gift subs! You know you don't have to do that, you've already done enough! But thank you. It made sense considering the history of doujin games. Yeah, if you know a lot about, like, doujin circles and things like that, it makes sense. But I'm also trying to approach this from a normie standpoint. Like, someone who watches The Office standpoint. That would actually be very difficult. Thank you, Mama Sheep, for the gift subs. Sorry, that threw me off. The notification threw me off. Anyway, there are a couple dudes, as Spaghetti mentioned earlier. Thank you, Mama Sheep. Genji is a turtle who is a male turtle. In the PC98 games, Reimu flies on his back to go from place to place. I think it's pretty widely accepted canon now that he is just an old turtle who's retired and lives behind the shrine. But you can even see him in fan games like Misty's Izakaya. He's actually behind the shrine in the pool. Touhou The Office parody. I've never watched The Office. I would never do that. But there are others. For example, this guy right here is named Rinosuke Morichika. Okay, I did spell that correctly. But everybody calls him Korin. He runs the shop called Korindo, which is a shop that gets shit in from the outside world. So it's like, ooh, weird antiques and eccentricity. So he's like creepy shop guy, but he's not creepy. He's just kind of a dude. He's just a guy. And then we have Unzan, who is this giant cloud guy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember all the lore behind Unzan right now, but he hangs out with this chick Ichirin down here, and I'm sorry for using Touhou Lost Word portraits, but sometimes that's all you've got. And he's like a big cloud guy, so there are male characters here and there. There are male NPCs, like in the manga. You'll run into guys in the human village and stuff like that. But when it comes to like our main cast, yes, it is all girls. No shame. No shame. You think Rumia used to be the big yokai who used to eat men? Rumia would eat anything, so I would not doubt it. So there are all types of species, all types of character types here in our land of Gensokyo. Gensokyo is known as the place where all the yokai live, so of course we have all the yokai. We have Satori, we have Kappa, we have Oni, we have Tengu, we have Bake Tanuki. But that is not all, ladies and germs and people who do not fit into either one of those categories. We have gods. We have goddesses of wind and rain. We have harvest goddesses. We have hell goddesses. We have poverty goddesses. And we've got the fucking Yama, which if you've watched Dragon Ball Z or Yu Yu Hakusho, you probably know what a Yama is. Koenma, Oh, what is the Yama's name? In Dragon Ball Z. All I can think of is the mahogany desk shit from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. That's beside the point. But we've got other things. We've got vampires. We've got magicians who are not humans. Their species are magician. What is a magician? Someone who uses magic. Other than that, I don't really know. We have werewolves. We have fairies. We have Chinese mythological creatures like the Jijiao, which I did not pronounce correctly, and the Taotie, which I also did not pronounce correctly. But don't worry about it. But now let's get on to the two most important characters. Our protagonists. And our main protagonist is this bitch right here, Reimu Hakure. She is the Hakure Shrine Maiden. She is in charge of making sure the balance of Gensokyo is balanced. As the Hakure Shrine is the point in the Hakure barrier which separates Gensokyo from the outside world. And if you're confused about that, I will talk more in detail about that in a bit. But her job is to maintain order, essentially. She is a professional incident solver. She does all of the incident solving. If something is happening in Gensokyo that's throwing shit out of whack, you know she's going to be there to investigate it. Will you try to explain the purification power of Junko? I don't know. I feel like that's a little too detailed for what I'm trying to do today. Oh, okay, I'm Reimu again. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to make it to a random model every time someone redeems the reward. I have to go in and... Hello. Hello, VTube Studio. It's fine. It's just VTube Studio. I have to go in and change it manually every stream. So, it's gonna be Reimu every time. But hey! It's me! Not really. It's still Mallory. She solves all the incidents, except the ones that other people solve. Well, she is the incident solver. Like, that is her job. And, like, she comes across as grumpy, and that she doesn't like yokai at first. But really, her main thing is that she just wants peace between everybody. So, she's got a couple weapons, like her Ofuda, which are these guys, like the little shrine. Words escape me, but you know, they're like blessings. Talismans. Talismans is the word I was thinking of. Oh my god, that took me a second. She uses her Gohei and her Yin-Yang orbs as weapons. The Yin-Yang orbs are specially designed to, like, fight yokai. They were developed by a chick named Misumaru. Long story. But the Yin-Yang orbs are super powerful. They're like a big deal. She is very... hot. She's a little hot-headed. She's not very hot-headed. But when shit hits the fan, she is definitely like a shoot first, ask questions later type of personality. She has like anti-yokai properties with a lot of her stuff too, which helps. Oh, hey, I wrote notes and I forgot to look at them. So the Yin-Yang orbs have special anti-yokai properties. They are a Goshintai, which Goshintai are physical objects worshipped at or near Shinto shrines as repositories in which spirits or kami reside. So it's like a vessel for the god of the Hakure Shrine to just kind of chill out in. So whenever... we don't know a lot about the god of the Hakure Shrine, but we know that they could chill out in the Yin-Yang orb and do whatever they want to the yokai, and then the yokai are not going to be able to stop them. It's her, the Oomphy. It is. It really is. And a lot of her job, besides solving incidents, is maintaining the Great Hakure Barrier. And that's why a lot of her, like, abilities and spell cards and stuff utilize barriers. She does barrier stuff. I don't know how to explain it other than she does barrier stuff, but if you ever use her in a fighting game, it just makes sense when you see the attacks. I don't know how to explain it. Is her mom alive? We don't know. We don't really know. We don't know much of anything about, like, her personal family history or anything like that. She's just at the shrine doing her job. Now, our deuteragonist, I think that's the correct term for, like, secondary protagonist, is this bitch, Marisa Kirisame, who arguably in some areas is more popular than Reimu, which is fun. But, yeah, she is human, just like Reimu, but she is a magician instead of a shrine maiden. Hello, Krabby! Good to see you! Good to see you! I'm giving a presentation! Yes, but Marisa is known for being a compulsive, quote-unquote, borrower. in like the majority of content, she's up to stealing something. Like in Misty's Izakaya, that was a whole plot point. She says she borrows things, but really she takes them and forgets to give them back because she's just compulsive like that. Her specialties, instead of barriers, she does a lot of heat and light magic, so she gets stuff really hot or really bright really fast. Not necessarily sun magic, but more like stars. Her bullets are always star-shaped. She shoots laser cannons. She does a couple different things. Her big, like, game-ending spell card is a giant laser that takes up the whole screen. It's great. Called Love Sign Master Spark. She's a very hard worker, but she tries not to be a show-off about it. She's kind of designed as a foil to Reimu in, like, how the characters got to where they are. Reimu is of the Hakurei bloodline, so her powers are innate. They were with her at birth. They're gonna stay with her no matter what she does to work on them, etc., etc. Marisa came from nothing, worked her way to where she is. She taught herself the majority of her magic. She's always working to better herself and become a better person because she knows she has to work against that, like, innateness of her bestie Reimu, because they're besties. They are besties. I will fight you. They are besties. We love one ordinary magician. Yes, we fucking do. She has come so far. She was a... Oh. 1 second. Okay, cool. She was originally from the human village. She left her family and moved to the Forest of Magic. She doesn't really communicate with her family anymore, but we know her father does have a store in the human village. Like, that is canon. But I don't think we know anything about, like, what the shop sells. But from my understanding, her family was not kosher with her going into magic. So is she the reason Reimu's always broke as shit? Reimu subsists off donations. The shrine does not get a lot of wealthy visitors. That's why she's always broke. I have to get back up on the stool. Shut the fuck. I'm taller than probably most of the Toho characters with my European descended ass. Another neat thing about Marisa is that she's also kind of like the eyes of the audience character, which, you know, if you have a character in a story whose, like, their knowledge is, like, on par with the audience's knowledge, their point of view is used as a way for the audience to understand maybe certain subject matter or certain details that are going on with the plot that may not be overt. That's kind of what Marisa serves as with the series. She's a very straightforward person. She's very earnest. She doesn't beat around the bush, but she's also not so stubborn like Reimu gets. So she's a very good, like, character to use as the audience perspective. You and I are gonna fight, Toxon. Anyway, what are some other notable characters? There's too goddamn many, but I thought I'd run through a couple that you might see here and there. And I based it not off of characters that are popular in the fandom, but more so characters that are important to the overall series. But we're gonna speed run this. I'm ignoring that comment, Tuttle. We're gonna speed run this. So, first, Sakuya Izuyoi. She is human, even though she is the weirdest human of all, because nobody knows a lot about her. She is the head maid of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. She is the one with the Dio Brando parodies, because she has time manipulation powers. Romelia Scarlet. Vampire. Owner of the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Sakuya's boss has a little sister who is more popular in the fandom than she is. Sanae Kochiya. She is another shrine maiden. She and her, parents who are gods, they're absolutely her two moms. I will fight you on this one. They moved to Gensokyo from the outside world around 2008 or so because they needed more faith, and, you know, the outside world gets more and more, agnostic every year. That's what I'm thinking of. God moms, yes! We love god moms. She is human, but she is also a living god, so she can collect faith like regular gods do. She's like a special case. She's a little interesting. Anyway, next we have Yomu Konpaku. She's half human, half phantom. Literally, The phantom half is the little white guy that hangs around her. She is a swordswoman. She is the gardener of Hakugyokuro, which Oh, hang on, I gotta drink water. And what year is Gensokyo? I'll get to that in a second. Hakugyokuro, man, I drank water and it was still hard, is the main area that oversees the Netherworld. So the princess of the Netherworld lives there, and Yomu is her gardener, and Yomu also resolves incidents like Reimu Marisun, the gang. So you might see her as a player character from time to time. Then we have Yukari Yakumo. She is a gap yokai. She also works with barriers and boundaries. She is one of the 4 sages of Gensokyo, who was involved with the creation of Gensokyo as we know it today. She is one of the strongest people in all of Gensokyo. She is scary. People fear her. She does the vast majority of her work through behind-the-scenes manipulation. I cannot tell you how many times there has been an incident and everything that falls into place perfectly at the end, and it is all her fault manipulating people behind the scenes. That is very normal. She is very powerful. She is very scary. 10 out of 10. Would not recommend.
Oh, thank you, Krabby. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes.
Alright, one more slide of notable characters before we move on. We have Aya Shamimaru. She is a Tengu. She is a reporter. She is a reporter like how we write them in old 1930s cartoons. She is ridiculous. She will always get the scoop. She is annoying. She will be in your ear. She is just like that. Suika Ibuki. She is an Oni. She can handle alcohol better than anyone on the planet. I promise. She is one of the former Big Four of the mountain, which were 4 Oni who ruled over Yokai Mountain way back in the day. They've split up since then, but Suika is... She likes humans. She wants Oni and humans to vibe together, so she lives behind Reimu's shrine. Just kind of hangs out all the time. Satori Komeiji. She's a Satori, which is a yokai that can read minds. She is the mistress of the Palace of the Earth Spirits, which is a large mansion in an area called Former Hell. There are 2 hells in Gensokyo. Former Hell and New Hell. New Hell functions like hell. Former Hell is abandoned, and people live there that choose to leave Gensokyo. Like despised yokai, animal spirits, and things like that. It basically has like 10 gazillion pets, because people don't like Satori because they read minds. She can read all their inner thoughts, but animals are pure and cute and wonderful and we love them, and so they get along well with her, and that's why she has a lot of pets. And then we have Kaguya Horai-san, who is inspired by the same tales as the Tale of the Bamboo Cutter. If you know that classic story, he finds the little princess in the bamboo, and then whoever wins her favor in marriage has to do like all the insane quests. Same character basis. She's from the moon. Lunarians are a thing. Just accept it, it's fine. She was a former princess of the Lunarians, but she drank an elixir that made her immortal, and that tainted her in the Lunarian eyes. So now she lives in Gensokyo, and she's kind of, in fandom, she's kind of a neat, but we don't need to talk about that. So that's like a kind of very quick character overhaul. And I mean very quick, because there's a lot of characters, and they all do a lot, and they all have personalities, and it's a whole thing. But now, we're gonna focus primarily on Gensokyo itself, which when we translate, means Land of Illusion. So, being able to read minds sounds like a lot more fun than it actually would be. Yep, that's the whole thing. I would never want to read minds. I wouldn't like that. Anyway, Gensokyo is in Japan. It is a sealed off section. Did I write down kind of where it's... Yes. Hydrate. Yes. There's so much going on. I'm sorry. My brain is going back and forth and up and down. I haven't had to do a slideshow presentation in forever. So, based on just kind of the geography of how Gensokyo is, through descriptions in the manga and whatnot, it's kind of estimated to be in Nagano Prefecture near the Yatsugatake Mountains, which is central Japan, I believe. Kind of to the north a little bit. I don't have a map Ain't it why her sister closed her eye? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, Satori also has a younger sister who is more popular in fandom than she is. Forgot to mention that. Her and Romelia both, man. But yes, so it's in like that part of Japan, estimated. Of course, it's not real. It's not real. We all know that, right? But it is sealed by this thing called the Great Hakure Barrier, and that's why Reimu Hakure, Hakure Shrine, all of it is Hakure. And the Great Hakure Barrier separates Gensokyo from the outside world. When you see it like written down, it's written like as barrier that divides reality and fantasy when you do the transliteration. Fantasy, I believe one of the kanji for fantasy is how you write Hakure, because I believe Reimu's official title is the Shrine Maiden of Paradise. Yeah. So, from my understanding and recollection, because I don't have all of this stuff in front of me, Gensokyo was formed kind of in the 1850s-ish. And the reason it came to be is because strong yokai, like Yukari, the one I mentioned earlier, were aware of the decline of the presence of yokai in Japan, through, people learning science. One of my favorite examples for this is the yokai called the Yamabiko, which, if you have watched me play Izakaya, Yoko is a Yamabiko. Yamabiko are mountain yokai, and they were told as creatures that lived in the mountains, and when you yelled up to them, they would yell back to you. I mean, nowadays we know that is just like, that's how echoes work in mountain ranges. So, things like that. People learning how science works and things like that. Oh, that's not a yokai, that's just physics. So actual yokai exist in this universe, though, and they wanted to make sure that the population lived onwards, so they sealed Gensokyo in, and so we've got humans that believe in yokai and yokai living together in coexistence, essentially. And there needs to be a balance between humans and yokai, and of course, like, everything else that's living there. But everything else that's living there is kind of grouped into yokai when we're talking about the balance, which is silly, but we don't need to worry about it too much. And any event that disrupts this balance is referred to as an incident, and incidents are the events that cause each of the major games. And I decided to list some of the incidents that have happened. Spring was held hostage by the Netherworld in order to awaken a tree spirit. So it was eternally winter in Gensokyo until they went to the Netherworld and got spring back. There were flowers overblooming due to an influx in human spirits. So human spirits weren't being carried across the river Sanzu, which is like the river Styx, similar mythology, to the other side, and so the overpresence of spirits was causing flowers to bloom in an unnatural way, and this was because a Shinigami was slacking off. A motley ship crew goes to Makai to resurrect a Buddhist nun who was sealed there because she was nice to yokai. The humans didn't like that, they sealed her up, and then a bunch of people who she helped while she was still out there, they huddled together. It took a couple hundred years, but they went back and they rescued her, and now they run a temple. At one point, a celestial was just kind of bored and caused an earthquake, and that was the whole incident. She was just bored. That was it. And then there was one time where spirits from the animal realm, which is separate from Gensokyo and Hell and all of those other places, they flooded Gensokyo en masse because the animal realm was being invaded, and they just wanted to get the fuck out of there. Those are just a couple of examples. There are more. Each game has its own incident that you can learn about. Like, I believe Scarlet Devil Mansion, like, there's a red mist that envelops, like, a pretty large section of Gensokyo. Anyway. So that's like a kind of... So Gensokyo humans are just monkeys who don't know anything else than fire. No, there's some technology, but it is like 1850s feudal Japan technology. For electricity, that one I don't really know. But they have writing, they have printing presses, they have stuff like that. They have shops and things. So it's kind of like 100 years in the past-ish. There's no official map. At least I don't think there's any official map in the manga or in the Grimoire of Marisa, and if there is, I missed it. Oops. Feudal and Nitori. Yeah, the Kappa have technology. I don't know how that works, but they have like robotics and shit. The Kappa are on another level. I feel like they're all drinking Red Bulls every morning before they start their day, but what do I know? There is no official map as far as I could find. So I took maps from a couple of places to kind of give you an idea of what Gensokyo looks like. Some of them are from games, some of them are fan art. But the big thing is you've got Yokai Mountain, which is the big mountain. That's where a lot of the stronger yokai live. And up on the mountain, you have Moria Shrine, which is where Sanae lives with her gods. The Hakurei Shrine, we know, is the easternmost point of Gensokyo. You cannot go further east than the Hakurei Shrine, and that's where the edge of the barrier is. That's the only place you can get in and out of Gensokyo, if you even can. It's very, very, very rare. Kappas are built different. Cucumber Red Bull. Yeah, absolutely. They invented Cucumber Red Bull. You have the Garden of the Sun, which is the large flower area where a lot of Gensokyo's flowers bloom. You have the Bamboo Forest of the Lost, which sounds what it sounds like. It's a bamboo forest. You can get lost very easily. And there is a mansion there named Ayente, which is where the exiled Lunarians live. There is the Scarlet Devil Mansion, where the vampires live. You have the Human Village. You have the Forest of Magic, where a lot of the magicians live. You have a bunch of stuff. There's the Buddhist temple. There's the Taoist temple. There's underground, which is what Palace of the Earth Spirits is. That's down here. And then you have like hell and a bunch of other things. So yeah, there's pretty big environment, lots of places. Okay, yeah. So that's Gensokyo for you. Touhou Project is a doujin series. When we refer to doujin, doujin is a general Japanese term used for a group of people or friends, or sometimes even a person, because in this case it is a person, who shares an interest, or hobbies, or things like that. Doujin groups are usually just independent groups who publish works, like, it could be comics, it could be games, it could be music. Generally, doujin is kind of similar to just indie, like how we say indie dev here in the States a lot. Doujin's it's similar, but it's not. Undertale versus Touhou character animation. Oof. But when we refer to doujin, when we're talking about Touhou Project specifically, doujin in the fandom is usually just used to mean like fan works that aren't made by ZUN, that aren't the official manga or whatever. And doujin can be anything. It can be music, it can be games, it can be... Hell, it could be anime if you animated something. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm looking over my notes. I wrote more than I needed to. Don't you love when that happens? But a big thing that people know Touhou for is its music. Because, let's be real, the music slaps. I haven't been playing, like, any of the official game soundtrack. All of the music I play on my stream is done by Stas Gavrik, who does, ambient covers, remixes of Touhou music. His stuff is great, go give him a follow. He is on YouTube. But, a lot of the famous stuff is music. Like, for example, Night of Nights is one of the most popular Touhou songs. You know, the one that goes... But really, really fast. I'm scared to play any of these because I don't want to get in trouble with the powers that be over music. But, yeah, music is a big one, and there's a lot of big music groups. You know, IOSYS, Cool and Create, Silver Forest, and Akatsuki Records, who is a newer group that I really like. Yeah. Oh crap. This is the section I finished earliest, so this is where my brain's going blank. Anyway, I'm gonna try and keep going as best as I can. So it is a very fan-oriented series. Very fandom-oriented, very encouraging fan participation. It was initially, the games were initially sold at Comiket, and if you don't know what Comiket is like the biggest fan convention in Japan where people sell fan works. I know in the last couple years, like, series like Blue Archive have had, like, large presences as Comiket, to give you an example. So people sell their fan works, and ZUN would sell his stuff at Comiket, up until, I think, until Rei Taisai started. And Rei Taisai is like Comic Cat, but it is just for Toho. Just Toho. So people will release Toho fan comics, Toho fan albums, Toho cosplayers will come in droves, as you can see here. These are all Toho cosplayers. And it's been happening since 2004. It happens once a year. New games are usually previewed or released at Rei Taisai. It depends on the time of year. But people can get in and play the demo of the newest actual Toho game. It's really cool, really neat. Didn't this year's Comic Cat just happen? I don't know. I know in the US there's actually a Toho convention that exists now. Like, they had their first year last year. From what I remember, Zune is pretty open about people using his stuff. But yeah, it comes when, like, say, like, Zune's chill with people making remixes of his music, but then iOSYS makes a very specific remix, and then, like, you might get in trouble with them. That's why I'm not playing any iOSYS songs. I don't want to get in trouble. But yeah, Zune's pretty lax with his restrictions on things. You can make fan comics and sell them. He doesn't give a shit, pretty much. He does not approve of a lot of the 18+ stuff, from my understanding, but he also understands that there's not a lot he can do about it. But yeah, that's Rei Taisai. It happens in Japan. There is a smaller Toho convention that happens in the US now. I would like to go one year, but the monies. But I thought it would be fun to show off just kind of my collection of doujin comics and art books. So these are pictures that I took on my floor. These are just various doujin that I've collected over the years. I cannot remember the name of the artist for this one, but she draws Baby Ron, and it's the cutest shit. I love Baby Ron. It's so precious. It's so cute. Yes, I have a doujin where Satori plays Minecraft, because of course, it's fucking Minecraft. Why is there buff Marisa? I don't know. So fun fact, I cannot read some of these because I do not read Japanese. I bought all of these secondhand. These two I bought because they cracked me the fuck up. This one, it's Byakuren's Bizarre Adventure. I had to. I fucking had to. Cause why not? Exactly. It's straight up Toho Peanuts. Reimu is Snoopy. I think Marisa is what is the bird's name? I don't Peanuts very well. But yeah, it's Peanuts comics, but they're Toho characters doing Toho things. These I bought because the covers cracked me up. They smoke weed. They smoke weed and do LSD. That's it. That's all they do in the comic. It's so funny. Anyway, so these are some of the fan comics I've picked up over time. The ultra buff Toho cosplay dudes are the best. Woodstock. Thank you. I knew it started with a W. I wanted to say Winston. I appreciate that. Yeah, so these are some of the fan comics I've picked up over time, and then these are some of the fan art books I have picked up over the years. Some of them I've had for a long time. I think I've had this one for like 12 or 13 years, and then some of them I've gotten fairly recently. And they cover all kinds of subjects. You can also kind of tell what year they came out, because whatever characters they stop at, you're like, oh, that's probably the most recent game. I know Ideolo, who did the works for these two books, does a ton of fantastic illustrations. This one is Toho and Pokemon. I just think this one's neat. Nitori would absolutely have a washing machine Rotom. Like, that's not even a question. But yeah, people will make fan art books, compile illustrations, kind of like how you see a lot of zines on the internet these days. These are everywhere. They're all over the place. I have a bunch of them. Is Reimu an adult? I think she's canonically like 17 or something like that. So like on the verge of adulthood. And in addition to like, you know, fan music, fan comics, there are fan games. We should know, we were literally just playing one. But there are fan games in all genres. People have been making fan games for as long as the series has come out. I'll be real, I didn't think about this slide too much and just grabbed some examples. You have games that are shmups that are done in the style of Toho. They look like Toho games, like the mainline games. I'm starting to trip over my words. That's what happens when you stream for 3 hours straight and you talk for 3 straight hours. Yeah, people know Luna Knights. That's a pretty popular one. I've played a little bit of it. I'm just not good at Metroidvanias. Misty's Izakaya, which, you know, I just played as a cooking sim, and then Komojo Densetsu is literally it's Castlevania. It's Castlevania. It plays like Castlevania. It feels like Castlevania. I played it many times, and it feels like Castlevania. Postgame is so crammed with things and ideas. Oh, maybe I should actually go back and try to beat that game now. I have not. But yeah, there are tons of fan games. They're in every genre. New Super Mario Land is another one. It's Mario style. They're all over the place. And of course, what is a good internet fandom without its memes? There are a lot of Toho memes, and I thought I would just power through a couple of the ones that I consider notable, because everybody considers different Toho memes to be notable, and I have been in this series for a long time. I am a fandom grandma when it comes to this freaking series. Remember, being bad at games is content. I know, but I want to be good when it's Toho. This is the series that makes me want to... It makes me feel joy. So, let me give you a brief overview of some of my personal highlights. And let's start with the worst one, where Elon called Kagero a cat girl. Unfortunate, but that did happen. And he was replying to fucking James Landino. I forgot he... Anyway, this is not a cat girl. This is a wolf girl. Get it right, Milan. Anyway, this image of Sanae has been popping off recently. Where people will redraw it, where she says different things. In the original image, she says something like, huh? No, retro consoles are like the NES and SNES, right? PlayStation 2 and DS are still pretty new. And this is... That's because she came to Gensokyo in like 2007, 2008. So, Wii U? Nintendo Switch? What the fuck are you talking about? The PlayStation 2 isn't retro. That's been a meme that's gotten a lot of popularity recently. The image keeps reincarnating with new consoles. Yes! Yukuri shite itene, means take it easy. Someone created these characters using ASCII art. Do we pronounce it ASCII? Do we pronounce it ASCII? I don't know. But you know what I mean. The art using your, just text. On a computer. It was made on the... Is it 2chan or 2ch? It's from back in the day. It's from early fandom. But it's kind of just spiraled into its thing. A lot of people associate Yukari with Toho now because that's like one of the most common things you see. I say it like ASCII? ASCII. Oh! Why did I never think of how to pronounce it that way? I'm telling you. But yes, ASCII art. Like this, like cow emojis. Speaking of cow emojis, this little guy right here is from a Cool and Create song based off of the theme song of Eren Yagokoro. I do not remember the name of her actual song, but the song Cool and Create made is called Help Me Eren or Tasukete Eren. And when they play it, when you hear it in like a crowd, you're supposed to chant Eren, Eren, and you lift your arm up in like a bent elbow position. And he chants Eren, Eren. You should listen to the song. It's catchy. It's a good song. We have Ronald McDonald. Run Run Ru, which is an old meme, honestly still probably one of my favorites, where people would do the Japanese Ronald McDonald adverts from the late 90s, early 2000s, and tune them to a lot of Toho songs. The most popular one, of course, being You and Owen Was Her, which is the most popular Toho song out there, I think. My first exposure. Ronald McDonald is a Toho. Very true. Yeah, and Ronald McDonald is just a thing with Toho memes. I have tons of meme videos saved that are both Toho and Ronald McDonald memes. It's a whole thing. Maybe I'll show one later. Who knows? This one's from 4chan, which carries its own stigma, but the meme itself is great. this little gyate of Yuka. Please remember that when you feel scared or frightened, never forget times when you feel happy. When day is dark, always remember happy day. The meme itself is called Always Remember Happy Day. It's a positive one. I love it. It's so cute. And you see this face drawn with a bunch of Touhou characters now. We love it. Overdrive and Marisa Stole the Precious Thing. Two of the most popular iOSYS songs. You've probably heard this one. Gonsu, 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 gonsu. You know. Why don't I miss you a lot forever? That's a popular one. Overdrive is slightly less popular, but I just prefer it more. And then there's Bad Apple. Everybody knows Bad Apple, right? Do I need to explain what Bad Apple is? I feel like that's the one that, like, everybody's seen. It's Alstrom Mario Records did a remix of a song from the 4th Touhou game called Bad Apple, and they released a song, and then someone did like this silhouette animation, and it's got hundreds of millions of views, and it's Bad Apple could have its own presentation. It really could. It really could. So, in addition to the memes, Touhou has a lot of cultural influence because, you know, it's been around for a long time. A lot of people are fans of it, and I wanted to give some really neat cultural, like, bits and bobs that we see here and there of Touhou's influence on the rest of the world. It's extremely influential. You can find it in a ton of stuff, and I thought I would bring some great ones. So, I have to talk about this one first. So, it was on ESPN. There was a segment... Hang on, I had to write this shit down. In a segment criticizing the controversial and poorly received boxing match between Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Manny Pacquiao, Keith Olbermann used a graphic with a drunk Suika Ibuki trying to operate a TV camera, and the phrase, "Footage is preparing. Please wait warmly," to mock the fight's technical difficulties. And "please wait warmly" is a bit of a meme on the games. When there's the loading screen, it usually says "girls are now praying, please wait warmly," or something along those lines. And I believe that ESPN just nabbed this image off DeviantArt or something. I'm pretty sure. Yes, that was real. That is a real thing that fucking happened. I love it. I love it. It's so great. And this one next to it is a real screen cap from a real episode of My Strange Addiction. Although the Strange Addiction had nothing to do with Touhou, it was just someone was addicted to anime in general, and they showed a picture of Chirno as just an generic anime girl. I love it. The Touhou's in the Wild Twitter account is also a dizzying experience. It is great. I didn't think to use that for this. I used other sources, but hey. In the TV show Craig of the Creek, which is a Cartoon Network show, one of the characters has a statue of Utsuho, but instead of her actual nuclear cannon, it's a sandwich, which I love. I love that. Thank you for the head pats. That Chirno is all anime. It's so mid-2000s anime. Scott Pilgrim, there's a Touhou arcade machine in one of the panels. I haven't read Scott Pilgrim in a long fucking time, so I don't super remember where this is. For the game Hyperdimension Neptunia, precursor, I know nothing about this. There is a character named Shanghai Alice, which her design is based off of Reimu. She's very clearly a character based off Touhou as a whole. But wait! There's more! Ho ho ho! Path of Exile, a game I also know jack shit about. There is a piece of armor named the Infernal Mantle Armor. It's a reference to Utsuho and her outfit, as well as her music theme Hellfire Mantle. Blue Archive had a New Year's event with Shrine Maidens, and they dropped this little line, a spell card. Huh? What's that? Is it related to Miko in any way? If you don't know, Miko is the Japanese term for Shrine Maiden. So there was a little bit of a wink wink nudge nudge there. I'm saving the best for last. Kaguya-sama, they had Yukuris in that show. I've never watched that anime. I know people really like it, but they had Yukuris. Those are absolutely Kaguya and whatever her name is, Yukuris. Touhou is everywhere on the internet, because it's an internet, that's where its fandom originates. That's where the majority of the people gather, you know. With series that have been out pre-internet, you have other gathering spaces, but, you know. And then there's Undertale. I could talk for an uncomfortably long time about the correlations between Touhou and Undertale. The biggest one, and I'm not going to get too into it, is Toriel, as well as some other characters. I don't want to spoil any Undertale anything, so I'm not going to go any further than that. Toriel is directly based off of the Touhou Angel of Death Sariel. They wear the same outfits. There is a lot of connections going on there, and I don't have it all written down. And you can see Touhou references as well as other characters, like the airplane has a mob cap that looks like Yukari's. There are little bits and tidbits of Touhou everywhere in Undertale. It drove me nuts the first time I played it. Yeah. Fumo getting run over by a car may not be notable, but it's funny. Yeah, so there's influences of little bits and bobs of Touhou everywhere. And I just think it's neat. I love watching it permeate into culture. I cannot wait for it to somehow get into Arknights. It's gonna happen. Okay. But I've heard many of you ask this stream, what's up with the Fumo things? So I'm gonna talk about Fumos a little bit. Fumos are a line of plushies made by a Japanese company named Gift. They were first made in 2008. The design that they originally have is from a Dojin by Angel type, where Remilia has this little Sakuya dog plushie. That's where the designs originally came from. The first line came out in 2008, and then in 2009, they did a limited edition of the Sakuya dog. And since then, they've released in batches every year. Until recently, they were notoriously difficult to get, because how Gift released them was they pre-made the Fumos in small batches and then would release just the stock that they had. And so you had to be very fast, you had to have a Japanese shipping address, or you had to just have a good proxy that would work really quickly. And a lot of people would have to sell them secondhand. I got my first Fumo secondhand, and I paid secondhand price for it. I'm a little ashamed, but it's fine. It's fine. Nowadays, they work with proxy sites like AmiAmi is the one they use for the United States, and they do pre-orders now, so it is a lot easier to get your hands on one than it's ever been before. The Fumo memes really popped off starting in like 2018. But Fumos have always been a little bit memey, but they really popped off like in 2018, 2019. Like, it's been a thing. What the heck, dear streamer, is a Fumo? So these are my Fumos. These are the ones, a picture I took of my Fumos. This one is a bootleg and was my very first Fumo way back in 2011. Of course, it's not an officially made one, but as a young weeaboo growing up in the deep south of the United States of America, you take the bootlegs when you get them, you know? I'm just saying. And then I purchased Moko secondhand, and then these have all been pre-orders from Gift since, and it's been very easy to work with. This is not a Fumo, this is a different plushie. I cannot remember the name of the plushie line. But yes, Fumos are very memey, particularly Chirno, because Chirno is a bit of a memey character. They were even featured on the official KFC social media. That's what this is from. This is from the official KFC social media of Yuyuko with the bucket. Honestly, all I think of is Buckethead, but that's how we all know that my brain is different from everyone else's. And the term Fumo Fumo comes from the Japanese automatopoeia Mofu Mofu, which is like soft, squishy, and huggable. And this is where I put my Keisen Fumo, if I had one. Gift, please, re-release the Keisen Fumo. I'm waiting here. I could be going on broke, and I will give you the money. Give me a Keisen Fumo. Please, that is all I want. Thank you, Gift. So, that's kind of my summation of the entirety of Touhou, the series, the fandom, the memes, all of it. So, this is the final thoughts and questions slide. I'm bad at ending informational presentations. I'm great at ending persuasives. I write the book on persuasive conclusions. I can do that shit in my sleep. Informative conclusions? I would always get points knocked off from my speech teacher, so it's fine. But yes, that is the end of my presentation. I'm gonna leave this slide up for a second so people can ask any questions they want that I might have missed. Teacher, what if no thoughts, head empty? There's a couple examples of characters for No Thoughts Head End. How are Lunarians so mad at Gensokyo? So, they're not necessarily mad at Gensokyo. For context, Spaghetti's talking about the Lunarians. The Lunarians have a bit of a history with Gensokyo. For example, Kaguya fled to Gensokyo because she thought it would be a safer place than the outside world. Because the Lunarians, they're advanced, you know, they have fancy freaking technology. They're their own thing. And in the 15th game, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, you find out that the Lunarians are under invasion and they want to move. Like, they're a whole base of operations. And they want to move to Gensokyo because Gensokyo is, like, once again, probably the safest place for any of this stuff to go on. And they want to purify Gensokyo. And I don't understand purity super great, right? But from my understanding, like, it's like a Buddhist concept, maybe? And it has to do with, like... No, I'm not even going to try to explain it. I don't quite get it, but they want to purify Gensokyo, and doing so would mean nothing else could live there. So they have to stop the Lunarians from taking over Gensokyo. ELDR. Junko allied with the goddess of hell, who has the most badass name, Hikaisha Lapis Lazuli. That is her fucking name. For assistance, and Hikaisha lent Junko her hell fairies. Junko is a person who's hellbent on murdering the Chinese princess Chang'e, and Chang'e is a real Chinese mythological character. But there's a whole thing. Do you think Touhou's ever gonna fade away? I don't know. I think it's too much of a tier 2 weeb pillar. I think it would only go away after, like, Zune is long gone. You know? It's like, people ask the same thing about Dragon Ball Z and it never fades. So I don't think it will, personally. The internet is built on Touhou. Yes, there are so many things that people don't realize are Touhou references. A lot of, I think so much of, like, Japanese internet culture that we see today comes from, like, 2005 Nico Nico Doga. Back when people were, when Miku was new, right? When Miku was new. The internet was young. What a time to be alive. Even if the mainline games stop, people will keep it going. Yeah, like, people have fandoms for things that have been dead for years all the time. I mean... But you also have corporations that want to keep reviving old franchises because they see fandoms and it turns into a vicious cycle. I don't want to get into it, but you know what I mean. Touhou feels like it's in the sweet spot between being hidden enough to not have people born out, but exposed enough to always be easy for new people to find. I have to agree with you. Yeah. But yes, that is my Touhou presentation. I hope you all enjoyed. I probably didn't work on it as hard as I should have, but I did work on it. And yeah. So, how do I actually... Okay. Oh, I have to press escape. Haha. So, since this is the Touhou birthday stream, and I am doing the Touhou things, let's play some Touhou games. Let me turn the background. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I did my best. Did I record it? Yes, I did. I recorded it separately, and even if I didn't, I always have access to download the VODs if I need to. So I'm actually gonna do us a funsies, and I am going to load up the... Thank you for the sub! I don't know why Spaghetti just popped as a sheepy, but sure! Oh, it was a gift sub, that's why. Thank you. I feel like I would get a B- on that one. But I did my best. So we are gonna load up the very first Touhou game. The very first one, it was completed in 96, released in 97. It is the most different of all of the games. Capture. Oh, the music's working. Is it this window? Come on. I might have to do window capture. Hang on. we do that. Haha! Had to do it in window capture, not in game capture. Haha. So this is highly responsive to prayers. It is not a shmup. It's I don't even know. Is that presentation gonna be on the test? I'm not a teacher. That's one thing. One time, at one point, I think Mom and Papa Sheep were like, maybe you'll go in academia, and I'm like, no. So yeah, this is the very first Touhou game. You knock the cards with the Yin Yang Orb. And you shoot your Ulfuda to keep it up, and you can also slide kick it. And yeah, you bounce the ball and you knock down all the cards. That's the main stage gameplay for the very first game. And I'm gonna try and get us to the first boss, but I'm not good at this game at all. Just making you aware right now. Thank you for the head pats. Come here, you come. Aha! So yeah, that's how you complete a stage. And also, the pound signs in between each letter, that's just an emulator issue. Don't worry about it. If you game over and finish the game, that's just a direct bad ending. Oh yeah, that is true. And for the PC 98 games, he would make different music for the bad endings, Zoon would. I kinda wish that was still the case in modern games, but it's not. But it's fine, he makes so much more music for the modern games. It's a bit of a trade-off, but it's fine. Honestly, one of my favorite Touhou references that I did not cover in the presentation. If you know the series Higurashi, I am a longtime Higurashi fan. Watched the anime when it came out back in the day. How did I shoot those rapid fire? How did I do that? I don't even know. As you know, Higurashi was originally a visual novel, and in the beta visual novel, there's like a bit you can unlock where I think it's just Ryuk Shio 7 just talking through Keiichi, and he's talking about Touhou Project at one point. It didn't make it to the final game release, but he was ranting about Touhou at one point, and I was like, yes, now that is a combo that I would kill for. Higurashi and Touhou. They would not work well together, I don't think, but they're two of my favorites, like, ever. Like, Higurashi's one of my favorite series of all time. I don't talk about it too much, because, you know, it's a little bit older, and, some people really, really, really don't like it, which is fine and valid. I died! Let me get out of here. It's fine. It's fine, I can just redo the stage. We don't gotta talk about it. Yay! How can you not like Higurashi? Well, I mean, it's kind of... I can understand why someone wouldn't like Higurashi, but it's probably the reasons why I really like it. Oh! That's a series that's on my to-play list. I know they're visual novels, and visual novels are a little iffy, but I'd really love to play the Higurashi games on stream. I've watched the anime and read the manga, but I've never played the games before. So that would be new for me. Oh, that's how. Okay. Neat. Alright, we made it to a boss. Oh, there is a little bit of a bullet hell mechanic in this one, only for the bosses, though. Miss me with that giant orb you're in. Come on. Ah, crap! There we go. Oh, come on! Have to hit her with the Yin Yang Orb. I don't think the Ulfuda do any damage to her. Hey, that was bad. Oh, I think I beat the boss! Ooh! You can deflect attack. There's a manga? Yes, there is a manga adaptation of Higurashi. We want to go to Makai! Oh, look at that. Look at that vintage Zune artwork. Oh, back when Reimu had purple hair and a slightly more traditional outfit. All I can think of, though, because I watched Yu Yu Hakusho recently, is them and Makai with the bug flute. Pew 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 pew! Come here, you. Come here, you. Ba 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 ba! Yeah, boy! This game is kind of fun, though. I like it more than I did when I first played it, like, 10 years ago. But I think I've just also... I died. That's enough for the first game. I plan to show off a couple of them, because I have them all. I have all of the mainline games. So, let's continue to stay in the PC-98 realm. Let's do... Phantasmagoria of Dimensional Dream. That is Touhou 3. And it worked right off the bat. See, you got Zune Soft for the older games, and then in the Windows games, it's Team Shanghai Alice. In Response to Prayers, the first game to have characters of unknown genders. So true. Hello, Jealous Israel. Hidden Response to Prayers, there's not a lot of defining, this character is this gender, this character is this gender. It's a lot of just ambiguity. And that's a fun thing for the franchise as well. So Phantasmagoria of Dimensional Dream is a player versus player version, kind of like freaking Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghost. Oh, we can play as Mima! And Marisa, Ellen, Kotohime, Kana, and Rikako. Rikako's a doctor scientist. Kotohime's like a princess shrine maiden type of chick. Mima's a ghost. Mima is the character that everybody wants from PC-98 to come back to Windows. So I have to pick her. It's required. So yeah, it's just like Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghost. You do the pew pews and you charge the bar and you get the special attacks. I think that's neat that there's 3 of these now. So this game is like this, Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghost, and then Phantasmagoria of Flower View are all player versus player shmups. Did I do that? I might have. I like the star enemies, they're cute. Bring those back, Zune, please. I like the stars. They do look a lot like Super Mario stars, though. Except the big ones are very rounded on the corners. Oh, wait, that wasn't- is that Shinki? Or is that Marisa with demon wings? Oh, there's the laser. The lasers are Marisa, definitely. Oh hey, I lost. I got decimated. So that's Phantasmagoria of Dimensional Dream. Let's do a different PC-98 one that I won't get my ass kicked at so easily. Let's do Lotus Land Story, Touhou 4. Can I just put Touhou Project in the category? Is that a thing I can do? Oh, I can! Hell yeah! Because I'm switching between games so fast. Thank you so much for stopping by, Dr. Doom. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Tomorrow is Yumemi Day, too! Oh, shit! I forget the days for the PC98 characters all the time. I don't mean to, I just do. Lotus Land Story is pretty fun. This is the game that Bad Apple came from, for fun facts. Also, yeah, I know the text is a little wonky, but it's fine. We don't gotta worry about it. And it plays like all the other games, you know? Hold down button 1 to shoot, hold down button 2 to slow down, have more concentrated shot. I believe it doesn't show your graze window like in the modern games, but it's pretty guessable. And then your third button is your bomb. And you shoot the little guys, just like the other games I've played on stream. You shoot the little guys, they might shoot a couple of bullets back at you here and there, and you gotta dodge them. The biggest thing is that the colors are very strong across the board, and sometimes my eyes have a hard time deciphering where the bullets are, because they're just little white dots. Anyway. Something's in the... is that underground? Oh, yes. Okay. It's a flower. Hello, flower. High score entry. Neat. Is that a mid-boss? It's been a long time since I've played any of these. Oh my god, look at all... There also aren't difficulty settings on these. It's just one difficulty. I believe all of them it's just one difficulty. I could be wrong. And you collect the little red boxes with the P to increase your strength, and the little blue boxes increase your score. Why do they always look 12? Just art style, I suppose. It's orange! Also, my W's and V's are all a greater than, or is it less than or a greater than sign? She's an ordinary mountain yokai, and her name is Orange. I love the names of the PC98 characters. They're so simple. Orange, Ellie, Mima. They're just one-word names. Except for Chiuri. She has a last name that I cannot remember how to say. But yep, it's a typical bullet hell boss fight. Yeah, boy! The sounds aren't as dramatic. But it's fine. No, this is Mei Ling! He does kind of look like Mei Ling. But yeah, Reimu's harsh. Orange is like, I don't want to die yet! And Reimu's like, you should just give up. She's cold-blooded. Bloodlake! But yeah, the locations in these games aren't as defined. Like, I could not tell you where this Blood Lake is located. I would have no idea. I'd just be like, I don't know, it's somewhere. There is the Hell of Blood pools in Former Hell, but this is not that, if I'm understanding correctly. Pew 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 pew. Look at them all. They're nothing against me, the Hakurei Shrine Maiden. But then there's this chick with the wings. I cannot remember her name. She's also the stage boss. We'll talk to her in a second. Little floating... those look like little geese! Oh, I haven't played Zelda in a minute. Still have so much to do. It's just a blood lake. They're everywhere, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Hold on. The biggest thing about these emulators is that the music does not slap nearly as hard as it could, because the emulators compress the music to... It's just not the quality it could be. But, I'll admit for this stream, I did not look into how to get, like, the high-quality audio experience. Kurumi! That is her name, and she's apparently a vampire. The more you know. We'll finish this boss fight and then we'll move on to a different game. Pew, 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 pew. The sound effects are not nearly as satisfying. That is my biggest complaint about the PC98 games, I think. Oh. Well, I messed up. I didn't use the bomb that I could have used. Like that. Although I don't think I meant to use that there. Oops. Yay! Yay, extend. But yeah, those are the PC98 games. They're all kind of, you know, that kind of vibe to them. So next, what we can do... Let me find that right... Gotta find the right folder, hang on. There it is. Fingers crossed this works. Huh? What do you mean the directory's invalid? Try that again. This should work. Yeah. I just gotta get the capture correct. I gotta switch back to using game capture. Are you gonna show up? Why is it so tiny? So this... Oh, good! It's working! I'm so excited! I had to do quite a bit of finagling to get this one to work yesterday. Yeah, the music's crunchy. The compression does add to the nostalgia vibe, but it can be so much less crunchy if you want it. So this is the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. This is the game that most people know. This is where Cherno and Sakuya and a lot of the most popular characters come from. This was released in 2002. It used to not work on my computer, so I'm kind of vibing that it's working. I don't really remember where this game is difficulty-wise. I used to know, like, which games were more difficult than the others, but it's been a couple years and a couple more games have released since then, and I don't really know the meta of, like, what games are the biggest pain in the ass, you know? But the music in this game is so fucking nostalgic for me. For a lot of people, this is their first Touhou game. It's Rumia! So nano ka? Come on. Definitely not gonna get that health bar. Whoops! Bonus failed. Bye, Rumia! It's okay. We'll live. Aren't the first ones just small quality of life stuff, like not seeing your hitbox? Yeah, you can't see your hitbox in this one. That's part of it. I think it's also factors into like how difficult the extra stages are. So game layouts, if you've never played one, each game has 6 stages. Each stage has a boss, and then there is an extra stage with an extra stage boss. Extra stages are shorter than a lot of other stages, but they only have one difficulty, and it's the worst difficulty. And I forget they talk auto. There aren't many. Oh, but it's dark out, and I'm not sure where to go. Still, it's so romantic out behind the shrine at night. Carefree.
Isn't it though? Monsters come out too. It's simply wonderful.
Oh shit! I pressed Z.
We saw each other just a moment ago. Are you night blind?
Humans can't see very well in the dark in the first place. That would go so fast.
Oh? I feel like I've seen people who only work at night.
Also, the arms are always out. I have no problem with you grabbing them and eating them for dinner.
So Nanoka, is that so?
You know, you're in my way.
Are you the sort of person I can eat?
Have you ever heard the saying, good medicine tastes bad? It's all snarky little quips with these people. They're all masters at, like, snide insults. You have to be an insult master to live in Gensokyo? That's a hard thing. T-pose to assert dominance. Rumia always is T-posing to assert dominance. That is her default. Our little T-pose gal. We gotta at least get the Cheerno, right? We gotta get the Cheerno. I'm gonna play till we get the Cheerno at least. We got to. She's the memeiest of the memey characters. She has such an insane fandom. I mean, we have Great Fairy Wars, where she is the star of the fucking game. Oh, that'd be a good one to pull up. Great Fairy Wars is fun. It's got a fun mechanic. There we go. Of course the medicine won't do you any good if you can't get it down in the first place. Bye, Rumia! Do higher difficulties just make bullets faster? There's more bullets. There's less dodge room. The patterns get more complicated. Lunatic mode is lunatic mode is lunatic mode. That's not the Sana ring, which gives her whole lore. Yeah. But yeah, like, if it was hard mode, there would probably be, like, twice the amount of bullets. Lunatic mode would be something like 3 to 4 times the amount. That's just me bullshitting, but it's something like that. There's a lot more bullets. I'll play a little bit of something in lunatic mode at some point. I just picked normal because that's my default. Usually your player characters will have 2 attack variations you can choose from too. And it'll affect how your charge shot is versus your standard shot. It'll affect your bombs. Small things like that. So it's just a matter of figuring out which playstyle you want. I like basic Reimu playstyle because I'm boring. This is Daiose! This is her only canon appearance in the game. That's it! Daiose has not appeared in a game in canon since. But people love her. She definitely has a fan base. Come on, Baka, where are you? Get out here. Tired of waiting on you. It's your time to shine. We're all waiting on you, you dumb fairy. There we go. Was this lake always so big? You also can't beat EOSE if you play on easy. Can you not? Is that a real thing? Is that real? Perhaps I just have a bad sense of direction. When you lose your way, it's because of the fairies! It's the strongest! It's the song! Oh really? Could you show me the way then? Wasn't there an island somewhere around here? Hey, be a bit more surprised! Can't you see I'm your attacker? You're a target? That is a surprise. Quit teasing me! I'll deep freeze you with some English beef! I love Cheerno. Oh, her... Damn it, the fucking... Stupid Cheerno and your stupid bullets. Me being bad at video games. Me being really bad at video games. I hate you, Cheerno. Sign Icicle Fall. This is so there's a whole meme. If you can't dodge Ice Sign Icicle Fall on easy, you're not cut out to play any Toho. It's also like a good like when you're learning how to dodge bullet patterns. This is a good one to like start with, and I'm just awful. It doesn't help that I'm talking and trying to read chat at the same time. Trying to read chat at the same time as playing this game is very difficult. How many buses are in Gensokyo? None. Ah, fuck! I ran into it. It was. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was me being bad at video games. They just keep going. They keep going. Yeah, not seeing your hitbox is a little rough. It's getting chilly. I'll catch an air conditioner cold. ESC is the only one that has that limit. If you look in the difficulty, it tells you how many stages are in each. Really? Five stages overall! Oh my god, how have I never noticed that? Ever. Oh. Is Dio saying Great Fairy? It's been a minute since I've played Great Fairy Wars. See, this is why I was like, don't take everything I say as, like, gospel. I could probably be wrong on some stuff. Here I am being wrong on some stuff. Haha. So, speaking of Great Fairy Wars, gotta find it. Windowed. And... hang on. Come on, capture. That's not what I want. Oh, hey, there it is. Why are some of them only in game capture and some only in window capture? Weird. Oh. That's not what I wanted to move. Sorry, I don't want to screw up all my OBS stuff on accident, so I'm taking my time. But yes, this one you freeze the bullets. Because, you know, you're Cheerno, ice powers. And you can see that Makoto Hirosaka did the art for this game.
Have a good night, Spaghetti.
We'll do hard mode for this, and we'll do Forest of Magic. Sure, why not? But yeah, this game is based on you freeze the bullets. And you want to rack up, like, combos and, you know, get scores and stuff. And it's a lot easier to do that than it is to dodge half the time. But you also have to wait for the charge to load. So you gotta make sure you just... So it's all about timing. I mean, these games have always been about timing! Oh, okay. It's like hard mode. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, that was not a good one. That was bad. Hey, it's Lily! Oh, right! Daiyo's a mid-boss! I completely forgot that! when you do Misty Lake route. Oh my god, I completely forgot. See, once you get past normal mode, I'm terrible at this game. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at it. I'm not good. Oh, crap. It's been so long since I've played this one. Ah, fuck. But yeah, you can see, but this hopefully gives people a different an eye of like the difference between levels. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, this one's got a fun mechanic to it. I really like the bullet freezing thing. And that's Luna! There are 3 fairies of light, Luna, Star, and Sunny. Luna is moonlight, Sunny is sunlight, self-explanatory, and Star is starlight. And, they... Oh! Oh, Pun! Hello! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! Nice to see you. Hi. Hi. Hello, new people. I'm Mallory, and I bet you're wondering, some people might recognize this screen. So, today is my birthday, and I decided to do a Mallory Teaches Touhou presentation as a 250 follower, like, special thing, and we just did that earlier, and now, I'm bouncing from Touhou game to Touhou game, and just kind of showing them off and talking about what the differences between each one and stuff like that. And I was playing on hard mode and got decimated, as one does. Now I'm gonna go and do it in lunatic mode to show how that one's even worse. Do Misty Lake. Pun Kiwami. Oh, right! Pun's been playing Yakuza, hasn't... Right. Isn't Pun on Yakuza 3 now? I think she's, like, right behind me. Anyway, I hope you guys had a good stream and that it went well and that things were good. I'm sorry. I'm trying to not get absolutely decked on lunatic mode right now. The bullets that show up after you freeze get me every time. Anyway, that's lunatic mode. We're not gonna keep doing that. Haha. So that's Great Fairy Wars with the bullet freezing mechanic. I think it's really fun. Middle of 3. Oh, yeah. No, I just finished 3 a couple weeks ago. I'm like right ahead of you. It's so good. I've been enjoying it. I hope you have been too. I hope you have a good post-stream rest or whatever you need to do. Don't feel the need to hang out if you're tired. I'm just kind of bullshitting at this point. I've been doing this for 4 hours and my brain is starting to fall apart, but that's fine. That happens. So next, I'm pulling up Mountain of Faith, which is one of my personal favorites of the whole series. Hope you enjoy 4 when you get to it. Hey, Spear, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope I will enjoy 4. It depends on how much Majima is in 4. That will depend how much I enjoy it. Mountain of Faith is pretty fun. It's it's one of the mainline games. There's not a lot of fanciness to it. But it has, honestly, some of my favorite characters in the entire series come from Mountain of Faith. I can only get it to be a really tiny window, though. Like, the window in OBS is bigger than the window I'm looking at on my computer. Fun! Majima is very story-focused, but his screen time... Yeah, I know! See, I played Yakuza 0 before I started, like, the mainline series, and that spoiled me. I was so used to having him be, like, such a centrally focused character, and he became my favorite very quickly. And then then you start Kiwami and it's like, nah, he's just kind of like a he's there, but you don't play as him. It made me sad. We love Majima in this stream. It's Shizuha, the older sibling of the harvest goddess, but she's more like the goddess of like leaves and fall. And she's gone. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck. I mean, dying on stage 1. We all miss breakdancing on people. I plan to play Yakuza 0 as my first game. It's a good first game! It really is. There's... Man. The only reason I started playing the Yakuza series... I'm sorry, I'm just skipping the text at this point. The reason I started playing is because my friend Prowler, who was here earlier, I think he's at work now, he loves the Yakuza series. They have always been one of his favorites. And when I told him I was getting into streaming as a hobby, he was like, please, 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 please play Yakuza. Please play Yakuza. And then for Christmas of 2021, I think it was that year, he got me Yakuza 0 as a Christmas present, so I didn't have an excuse. So it's his fault that I got started on this journey. I think the only thing that I would make him happier is if I started playing Persona, but I don't know about Persona. There's so many large game series, and I can only do so many at a time. And I gotta get caught up to date with Yakuza first. But I do have a lot of, like, game series I'd like to play on stream. Here we go. Bye-bye, me Noriko. I'd like to do Metal Gear Solid, especially since I have, like... I've played Revengeance, and that's it. That's my only exposure to that series. I want to go into Metal Gear only knowing the plot of Revengeance. I'm sure that's gonna be a great way to do it. I have complete faith. It's Hina! I love Hina Kageyama. Fuck! One of my favorite stage themes in the whole game, probably, is this one. What? It's hard to talk and play this game at the same time. It's so difficult. Persona's a very do as much as you can. With dodge. Yeah, I do have a tendency to dodge all the side content for the main story when I stream. Huh. I do that. Games are massive. They really are. There are so many games all the time. Hydrate time, yes, of course. I have a lot of games I want to play, and streaming would help a lot in getting me through from start to finish. That's kind of why I started streaming. I had a lot of games on my backlog, but I wasn't super motivated to play them, and I was like, if I force myself to like interact with an audience while I'm doing it, maybe there's a better chance of me actually getting through all of this. And it has. Like, it's worked very well. Alright, let's do a different game. Let's do Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. Why not? It's got fun shenanigans going on. Oh, Jesus. Window display. Why are you constantly... Is the music supposed to do that? Is the music a little weird on this one? There are too many games. Too many games, not enough time in existence to play them. So, this is Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom has this really neat thing called Point Device mode. Essentially, you have to do a no-miss clear, which means you don't get hit at all. But it'll save, like, from where you're at in the stage. So if you get hit, it'll just warp you right back. And it's good if you're, like, new to the game and you're just trying to get used to not getting hit. Instead of, like, getting hit 3 times and then you have to start the entire game over. Just getting used to, like, planning stuff out. And I've completed this game in Point Device, but I have not completed it in Legacy mode. This is just normal gameplay. We're gonna do that. And you can play as Reimu, Marisa, Sane, or Raysen, who I have not talked a lot about, but Raysen is one of my favorite characters. very near and dear to my heart. My very first cosplay ever was Raisin, way back in the day. Made out of things I found at a thrift store. So, Raisin will always be near and dear to my heart. She was my very first cosplay, and at my very first convention, someone recognized who I was. And that was like, I felt like I had hit the jackpot. Because this was back in... Holy shit! Sono! Sono, thank you for the raid! Holy hell! There is so much going on today. Hi! Hello, thank you, Sono, for raid. I can't pause the game. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck! I'm pausing game. Hello, raiders. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the raid. Hello, nice to see you. If you don't know me, I'm Mallory. I play video games. Today is my birthday and I'm doing a bunch of Touhou Project stuff. I'm retrying because that was a dumb hit. I didn't need that. But I'm, if you're from Sono's raid, I did a Touhou presentation a little bit ago, and since then we've just been playing through different Touhou games, kind of looking at the differences and whatnot. I have been talking non-stop for 4 hours, but that's fine, you know? Sometimes you just gotta talk non-stop for 4 hours about your favorite video game franchise. Oh, thank you for the follow! I can't look at the name right now, but I know the sound effect. I will thank you by name either when I die or when this stage is over. I'm so sorry, but thank you! See, when you play games on stream, you want to be good. You want to impress chat with your wicked skills, and you have to spell skills with a Z. That is non-negotiable. You have to spell it with a Z. Oh, hello, Seidon. Nice to see you. Woo-hoo! Come on! There's no way. Damn. Did not get mid-chapter bonus, but that's okay, I live. And here she comes again. God damn it. See, if I'd played in point device mode, it would have brought me to the beginning of that spell card, and I would have had to go through the entire thing again and get a perfect. Which, honestly, I don't mind that this is the gimmick for one of the games. It was very helpful in helping me learn how to dodge, like, quite a few types of attacks that are used in these games. But the time has finally come. Oh my! It's been a while! How have you been? Though you attacked me pretty flashily. Well, it's for work. You know how it is, right? And you'll just accept getting beaten here, right? They know each other. They're both moon rabbits. But see, Raisin defected to Ayante with Kaguya, and so that's why they haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, Valence4, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry it took me forever to actually say thank you for the follow with your name. I had to pause. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you have a good lurk, Sonomikan. Holy shit. Neo Mystic, thank you so much for the follow. Holy hell, so much is happening. My brain can't handle it all. Anyway, we're gonna keep fighting Seidon, I suppose. Oh shit. I wonder if I can do stage select and just do Clown Piece. If I can show the world how fucking annoying Clown Piece is. One of the most annoying boss fights in the entire series. I am HO. Clown Piece boss fight sucks. I'd rather do the Junko boss fight. Oh, fuck. God damn it. That's just me being sloppy. That's another thing, you can't get sloppy in these games, or you're gonna get bit in the ass so hard. And if you're wondering, if you've never seen a Toho game and you're wondering, like, why the bullets are- fuck! God damn it, fuck, god damn it, fuck. It is hard to play this game and talk! She's a clone, she's supposed to be annoying. Very true. I watched him suffer fighting Clown Piece? Yeah, cause Clown Piece fucking sucks! Let's see. Return to title. Oh yeah, I have extra start unlocked. So, I should... I may not have everything... Okay, yeah. I may not... Can I practice stage 5 on normal? No, I have to unlock it. I've only got it unlocked on easy, I think. Even on easy mode. Stage 5 is fun, though. We get a little bit of moon conspiracy theory nonsense with this game, too, which is fun. She literally, Clown Piece tore off the US flag that the Americans left in 1969 and turned it into her outfit. You can't get much wackier than- fuck! Even on easy mode, this level's still a bitch. Oh, I remember this part. I remember the lasers with the giant stars. Ah, no! I'm just being bad. I'm just being bad at this game. Is that really her lore? From my understanding, she was a Hell Fairy. She was one of the Hell Fairies that Heikeisha lent to Junko to invade the Lunarians. And she just kind of saw the flag, thought the pattern looked cool, and turned it into an outfit. I believe that's just canon. I like how practice gives you a lot of lives. You have to just restart over and over. There she is! Look at her outfit! It's the fucking stars and stripes! But not the right colors. Also, she's got the fucking hat. Her outfit's so goddamn garish. Oh, they go so fast! This is when you're like, oh, she plays these games because she enjoys them, not because she's good at them. And you're fucking correct! I'm terrible! I mean, look, this is easy mode. Look at me, I'm getting tarnished. I'm getting distraught, dismayed even. Decimated. Other words that begin with D-E. Fuck, I think I just accidentally used the home throw reference without meaning to. Fuck! To be fair, I'm not trying too terribly hard, but I'm trying a little bit. I'm just getting war flashbacks of when I beat this game in point device mode, and I had to do these sections of bullets over and over again. But it wasn't until Clown Piece where it was like double-digit tries for some of the sections. The fucking giant moons? Fuck the giant moons. All my homies hate the giant moons. Oh, these things! Ah! Not as bad as I remember, but... Ah! Ah, fuck. Lol, last life. Who cares? It's fine. Alright, that's enough of me being bad at Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. That game's hard. Let's not talk about it. Oh yeah, she heard that the American flag was a symbol that annoyed Lunarians. Why are you coming up on our turf? You dang freaking, Earthlings? I had to think about that. Then... round us out. Oh. Is that not gonna work? I'm gonna have to fix that later. Let's not do that one. Let's... Oh no! What the fuck are you talking about? Here? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, it's running, but it's not. The English patch isn't working. Oh, that's okay. We'll live. I think I gotta switch back to game capture though. Game capture? Game capture. Come on, buddy, you can do it. I believe in you. Aha! Okay. Yeah, okay, we're up, we're working on it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry, this took me a second. Blah, blah, blah. This is one of the fighting games. I thought it would be good to round us off on one of these. I don't think the translation's working, so it might not be in English. Don't worry about it. Fine. I don't know if I've got all the stuff unlocked. I know I beat the story mode. Yeah. So it's a Rudy Tooty aim and fighty. And you've got a bunch of characters. We've got the Kush. We have Lady Byakuren. We got Hatano Kokoro, who's really cool. I love her lore. I love her inspirations. We got Best Girl. We got Tiny Inchling Babby. We got Old Woman. My favorite character, if I have to pick one, I pick Kei-sen. Usually. But I really, really like Momoyo from Touhou 17. She's really climbed up the favorites list through time. I'm a big fan of her. I love Fujiwara no Moko. Reisen, like I said, is a character I hold dear to my heart through nostalgia purposes. Who did I vote for the Touhou vote? Komachi's a big favorite. I really like Komachi. I wish we had more Komachi. I like Iku a lot because I like deep sea fish, and she's based on an oarfish, and I just vibe with that really hard. I'm gonna pick Best Girl. Oh, that's right! The alternate colors! Some of the alternate colors are references to things as well. That's a reference to something, but I'm not gonna say what it is. What? My subiversary is on your birthday? Oh, thank you so much for this. Thank you. This has been such a good stream. I've had so much fun this stream. This has been so fun. Oh, right. This is the dual character. We'll just pick. Who did she fight with? I don't even remember. We're gonna pick Moko. And then random. Oh, so we got Nitori and random. Sumineko! Oh, you can pick the stage and you can pick the music. I know all of these tunes. Oh, I love Oku as well. Oku. I love Big Bird Brain Girl. She's fun. That's Nitori's theme song. We got Miko's. I almost said Shotoku. That's not her name. Random. I believe that says random. But yeah. Oh. Dun 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 dun. But you fight It's been a while since I've played this one in particular. I don't remember how to switch characters. Oh boy. See, the fighting games, I just don't remember how to play them. Because I haven't played one in a long time. And I don't remember what button does what. Oh, that's so great. I don't remember what button does what, you guys. Also, I like how we're just kind of flying through skyscrapers. That is Sumireko's fault. Stop it. But you fly. You do spell cards. I don't quite remember how to play this game, so I'm getting my ass kicked. Something I should have thought about before this stream today is maybe actually going in and playing the games and getting the hang of them again, because it's been so long. It's fine. We'll live. And by live, I mean we're gonna lose. But it's okay. Get out of here, you silly Kappa. Oh. Yep! I don't remember how to play. It's fine. And I can't look up the controls because the translation's not working! Oku's got a good theme. Oku's a pretty good character. Speaking of, okay, you know what? Since that one's not working translation-wise, let me see if Hisa Tensoku's. That. Here. Oh, right. Do I have it in set up correctly with 12.3? Oh god, it's changing the resolution on my computer. Hang on. Oh god. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta configure it really quick. To where it's not automatically opening in full screen. No, not that. Well, shit. Oh shit, double shit. This is okay. It's falling apart. The stream is falling apart, chat. The stream is falling apart. Nothing is working. Everything is going wrong. Oh god. I knew it. I was like, you know, we've hit the 4-hour mark and things haven't gone too bad yet. Something's gonna fuck up. And I was correct. We did. Holy hell, what are you doing, OBS? Calm down, calm down. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Thank you for the head pats, though. Oh, no, it kind of works! Yeah! Oh. Yakuza mod that replaces Majima with Sakuya! I like that. That's funny. But Sakuya's not unhinged enough to be Majima. She's way too collected. Yeah. Toho-sung's being in Geometry Dash makes sense. I do remember how to play the older gen of fighting games. Speaking of, Utsuho! Fucking Utsuho! So this is technically labeled as a separate game, but it was also kind of DLC for 10.5, which is Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. I think my keyboard layout might not be correct for this one. You know, that could be it. Because I know the fighting games have more buttons than the shmups. And my layer is just set up for the shmups. But I am looking at a tiny 640 by 480 window, surrounded by black. How do you dash? Which button is that? Not that one, not that one, not that one. Oh, I don't have it set up. I don't even have the dash button available to press. What even? Yeah, yep. Oh, I don't have my keyboard set up for the fighting games. What a fun way to learn that your keyboard's not configured correctly. Fun. Takuya breakdancing on people is amazing though. I'm sure it is. This is the one I think I see most people play. Yeah, this one's Scarlet with a Rhapsody is very popular, and then Hiso Tensoku is like an add-on. There's 5 new characters. There's a new shorter story to it. You can do LAN with this one, which I did once. That was crazy. My brain exploded. Yep, 50% keyboard moment. I know. Hold on. I'm technical difficultiesing. Oh, no, I can't. Not with... Ah, jeez. No, it's fine. It's fine. Damn full screen. Tell me you're bored. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna do this out of spite. I have to do this out of spite. 65% is is like very normal. Like a lot of people have 65%. I have a 65% as well. But I have a 50% split ergo, and that's the thing. Before on this channel, on this stream, on this Twitch.tv. I almost said Tumblr.com. That's how you know I'm like really here today. My brain's super working. Okay. YouTube Studio. Okay. I was frozen. I plugged in a full screen or a full keyboard. It'd be great if I could say words. That's why I was doing so badly on the other ones. And I just got decimated. Yep, Tumblr.tv. Absolutely. Yeah, that's Dash. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Honestly, Chirno's pretty OP in this game. Damn it. There we go. See, now that I have the buttons, I can kind of play the game. There's at least a couple people in here who are more experienced with this series, who are like just watching me do this and like, Jesus Christ, this girl's really just fucking it up. Also, I went from using a keyboard that's ortholinear to a keyboard that's not, and I'm so not used to using a staggered keyboard. I'm getting thrown off a lot. How do people type these things? I love having ortholinear keys. It's so hard to switch back. Oh, now she's kicking my ass. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button! I gotta make a... Stop blocking me, you little shit. Stop blocking me, turd! Stupid little fairy. That is a good emote. It's like you didn't get blasted to smithereens. because she's nuclear. She's literally made of nuclear. She's nuclear fusion personified. Not really, but kind of. And then there's Patchy! We love Patchies! I want to cosplay as Patchy. I think I would be a good Patchy cosplayer. Definitely something trying to remember how all the buttons work. I'm kind of getting there. Oh my god, I keep moving my hand! Well, I've used an ortholinear board non-stop for like the past 4 years. It does make a difference when you like get used to one and then you switch to the other. Like I keep so my fingers are on like Z, X, and C, right? I keep reaching directly up to press S from X, and I keep pressing D on accident. It's pretty noticeable to me, but you know, everybody's different. Just don't let her get up. Just like playing Yakuza, don't let her get the fuck up. Ah! Is an optical keyboard with Gatoron yellows. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever tried Gatoron yellows before. I've tried some other colors from them. I use Durock lavenders on mine. I found that they work really well. I do want to try one of the ones from the Key Company that they released recently, one of their new switches. I always thought it was funny that Patchy was in the fighting games when she's so anemic she can't. I know! Patchy's whole thing is she's not in great health. She's anemic, she's asthmatic, she has all of that stuff. She stays cooped up in the library, and yet she's in the fighting games. It's so silly. I guess it kind of makes sense why she's not in the newer ones. However, Alice not being in the new ones, we need more Alice. Alice is such a neat character. She could literally she could just stand there and have the dolls do all of the movement for her. And that would be on brand. She's also kicking my ass. Alice is such a cool character. She has such cool backstory and like motivations and shit. And I swear to God, I feel like Zoom doesn't bring her up much anymore because he wants to like get more distance between him and the PC-898. It is so hard to talk and play video games at the same time. What the fuck? No, Alice. No, Alice. No! Get bent! I know, it's literally called Team Shanghai Alice. Alice has to have some importance. If you went to Team Shanghai Alice after the PC-98 game, you know? Aha. I know what I'm doing. Also, Oko's just got the big ass arm cannon. She can just whack people with it. She don't need to do anything else. She's got the elephant's foot. Which I think is, I don't quite remember the inspiration behind the foot, but if it's what I think it is, it's silly. Stop blocking me! Ding ding! Woo! characters that I think go great together are Alice and Gina from Super Mario RPG. Isn't he a doll? Then that would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay. That was a little bit of a taste of Turbo Fighting games. That was fun. You know, guys, it's been 4.5 hours. I don't remember the last time I streamed this long, barring the subathon. Maybe now is a good time to just kind of like wind down. I had GeoGuessr planned after this, but we can always do that another day. That is an I.O. Mama Sheep thing. And then I could do it on her birthday, I suppose, because her birthday's not too far off. Don't ignore that. But yeah, I don't have anything else planned for today. I think I'm just gonna chill out and relax the rest of the day, but... Duck Game to wind down? Okay, we can play some Duck Game. If you want to play some Duck Game, we can play some Duck Game. Thank you! Thank you! I almost said happy birthday back to you! Oh, wait! Oh, my... Hang on. Technically you unlocked a reward, but it didn't proc. One second. You unlocked Nyallery for like 5 minutes. Oh, there it is. We have Nyallery for a couple minutes now. Let me first... YouTube's... Hello. I have Nyallery for the next little while. Because someone did bits. That's just the thing. So let me get Goose Game, or Goose Game. No, not Goose Game, Duck Game. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. That's the name of the game. That's what we're gonna do. That's a good game to like wind down on. Yeah. Watch some ducks. I just gotta find it in my freaking Steam list. This. Let's go back to this. And we'll scoot over. Oh, that doesn't work with this model. The more you know. I'm learning new things every day. Some of my commands. I cut off at the bottom? I cut off at the bottom! Oh no! Why did I cut off at the bottom? There we go. And now I'm tiny. There we go. So let me get the game capture set up. Where are you? Oh, Jesus. Hello. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Let me change the category. Where is that? Ding! Okay. And then I'm just gonna have this still be on in the background, but I'm gonna turn the volume down. And then we're gonna click on... We're gonna resume one of the files we already have, because I've already got a couple. I know, I almost said Goose Game! Like Untitled Goose Game, which is on my playlist one day. You have the same Reimu PNG on your just chatting screen as Polly. Huh? That's great. I love that. So, okay. Since we're doing this to wind down, if you have never seen this game before, it's just a game where you watch plastic ducks float around. I have kind of some lore behind my little ducks. They all have similar nomenclature. And this is just a game I like to play just when I don't want to do a lot, but I just want to hang out with chat. And we just watch the ducks. I might have... Okay, no, I haven't fucked with the graphics settings last time. Like, have I played it off stream and turned the graphics up to high? No, I haven't. Yeah, it's a cute game. It's just, you know, watch the ducks pass. I'm a big Vine Sauce fan, and you know, he really likes ducks, so I found this game from him playing it. So, on this map, currently, of all of the ducks that are hanging out, we have Yellow Boy. They also quack. We have Reed. Oh no, Pigeon Boy. He's having a little bit of an identity crisis. That's why he's Pigeon Boy. We have Crybaby Boy, who's not afraid to cry and express his feelings. We have Gritty Boy. He's a grid. Look at him. Look at that grid. We have Checkered Boy out here on the ice, out here on the hockey rink with Honest Boy. It ain't much, but it's honest work. They go through an order of when they show up on the map. We have Lady Duck. Hilarious. Silly. Kind of creepy. Joke's on them, I poisoned their pizzas with C4! Oh, God. Ah, he's blowing the bubble! Look at him, he's blowing the bubble! Look at him! Oh. And he got the bubblegum on his face. Well, it ain't much, but it's honest work. We got Identity Crisis. Very clearly going through a full-blown identity crisis here. He thinks he's a panda. We have Hypnotic Boy. We have Desert Boy. And we have Reed Boy. And Pride Boy. Pride Boy is reppin' 24/7, 365. This is new! This one's new. Oh my god, look at the texturing. Even on low, you can see like the crevices. Oh, that's rad as hell. Let's see. Your name will be which menu are you on? This Crystal Boy. Crystalline Boy. Will you let me put in that many letters? Yes. That's backspace, not enter. Oh my god. Me not being used to a freaking... Oh, I'm back. I'm back with the hat. Oh wait, no. I have a button I can press. Why do I keep doing that? I have a button I can press to fix my positions with this model, and I keep forgetting to press them. I'm so smart. But yes, we've got plenty of boys. Honestly, if we hop over to a different map, let's hop over to Hippospace Download, where we've got a lot more going on. We don't have all of the ducks available because one of the DLCs came out before I started this world, and to start a new one, you have to start over, and it takes forever, and I don't want to do that. He's a diamond ore block in Minecraft, but duck-shaped. He really is. So, this one started us out with Proby Boy, who, sound warning. He makes alien noises. And he's weird. There's not a lot else to say about Proby Boy. Then we have Sprouty Boy, who is one of my personal favorites. He's got his little plate sprout on his head. He's so cute. I love this one. I would like this rubber ducky in real life. I'm gonna be real with y'all. We have Hypnotic Boy. Hanging out. We have Melanie Boy. Also very nice rubber duck design. I love the design of this one. We have Trippy Boy. Who has my favorite quack. Honestly, maybe one of my favorite ducks in the whole series. We have Flower Boy. Self-explanatory. We have Checkered Boy, who is currently going through a tunnel. So we can't really... Oh, nope. Okay, we're good now. We can change the perspective. He went through a tunnel. We have Pigeon Boy, who we met earlier. We have Metal Boy. They changed the sound back. At Halloween, they did, like, a couple of little things for Halloween. Like, the Yellow Boy had, like, a vampire costume on. But the Metal Boy did, like, a metal scream and said quack. And I wish they'd just kept that instead of this. That's just me. We have Sharky Boy. Which, yeah, it's Jaws. Pretty self-explanatory? Yes. Stony Boy is currently floating in the void. Stony Boy tends to spend most of his time in the void. I don't know how he keeps getting here so fast. And Iron Boy. These two are always in the fucking void bubble together. Oh, but they got friends now. They got some people to hang out with. We've got Pride Boy, as seen earlier. We have Band-Aid Boy. He's got some little Band-Aids. They're so cute. Nice pastel yellow shade, too. We have Bottle Boy, who is the most expensive one by far. Satan! This is an evil duck! This is a duck of evil. That is not what it looks like initially. It's a shapeshifter. Look at him! Look at the horror terror! Look at him! He's evil! We do not trust him at all! Evil shapeshifter duck. And you can tell it's him because of the texture. Don't trust this duck. We have Reed Boy. Just Reed. Sub Boy. He's got a little color. Donut Boy, who looks delicious. And I would like to... I'm hungry now. Damn it. We have Birthday Boy! Ah! Twins! This is the rubber duck I need today. Wish I had a sparkler. Oh, it's twinsies! We're twinning. We have, Midnight Boy. Black Ducky. We have Paper Mache Boy. When initially he popped up, I couldn't, describe exactly what the texture looked like. But I was like, Paper Mache is close enough, so he is Paper Mache Boy. We have... Scary Boy! He's holding a knife! Oh dear God! What's the point of transforming into Camo Boy? I don't know. I don't have a clue. We have Eggy Boy, who is another very, very strong favorite of mine. He's Eggy. We have... We have... Oh, Mallard Man. Mallard Man is also a master of disguise. The Mallard costume is painted on. And it can rub off in the water when he's in the water. You'll see it from time to time. We have Camel Boy, Redneck Boy. That's his name. Because it's that particular type of camo. We have Drawing Boy. Look at the little drawings. Aren't they cute? We have Dragon Boy, who can light other ones on fire. If one swims in the path of the fire, they will catch on fire. Metal. 10 out of 10. We have Stud Boy, who absolutely thinks that every man in the 70s was a genius and could get all the ladies. We have Strawberry Boy. Great design. I love this one. The green eyes really adds to it. We have Trendy Boy with the polka dots, staying on top of the latest trends, and the ice is blocking our view. I like how I can turn the text upside down. Anyway, we have Rude Boy, who's going through a tunnel. Just duck you, rude little man. We have 8 Boy. Pretty self-explanatory here. And the fire does not go out, even though they're in a pool of water. I don't get it. It's so funny. That duck with a knife is gonna manifest out of nowhere in my room tonight. That's his goal. That's his plans. We have Starry Boy. He's probably more expensive than some of the others, but not as much as Bottle Boy, because look at that metallic sheen. Ooh, look at that sheen. Ooh. Then we have Cheetah Boy, who wishes he was a cheetah girl. Yes, the Raven Simone movie is what I'm talking about. And that's all for this map so far. That's a straight back of Proby Boy. And the maps are all different. This is the neatest map by far. And you can go to different just viewing spots in the map. Like this is the upper pool. You've got the Orb of Void over there. But it puts them in like chairs and you can kind of watch them from different angles. If the spaceship with the ducks in it is going, you can watch them from the spaceship. Every once in a while, a duck will end up in that little guy out there, and I don't have the slightest idea how, but it's fun. And I have the hiccups. Great. I love that for me. Not a boys hanging out on the top part. We got a bunch of guys hanging out near the entrance. Metal Boy is annoying everybody in the void. Have you been staying hydrated the last 4 hours? Probably not as much as I should. Doing that now. Ugh. Oh yeah, if you're a regular and you weren't here at the beginning, I have lowered a lot of channel point amounts across the board, except for Head Pat and Bonk. I think a lot of things have gotten like slight decreases. So check that out. Oh, Sharky boy, you're so spooky. Was the crystal guy like ice or something? I don't know. Good question. I think I'm gonna stay on this one because the environment is way more. Yeah. Especially when they go through that area. Yeah. Just hanging out with the ducks, and you can pick. Oh no, Eggy Boy is not catching on fire. It's only Drawing Boy that catches on fire. Wait, does him catch? Is him? Wait. This is the only one that's I've ever seen catch fire. It's because he's made out of paper, I guess. I like how one of his eyes is going. Trees, heights, and a blue dog. Ooh. I, for one, think Mallory should not. Mallory should raise the channel points to 1,000 points for Head. I see what you're saying. Oh God. This is a nice, relaxing way to wind the stream down. You know what we're doing. Sorry, I have ignored my phone for the past 5 hours, and there are more notifications than there are all year. Crazy. I'm kidding, I'm not gonna raise it to 1,000 points. I'm just joshing ya. But I do think this is a good point to start winding the stream down. Kind of like blah 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 blah, do whatever that stuff is. Hey Mallory, what? I see hey Mallory. But what about Oh God! Oh God, the Meowchi is still hanging on! The Meowchi didn't want to leave. The Meowchi wanted to stay. Oh, goodness gracious. Who is live right now? Hero's live. Yeah. Okay. I think yeah, this is kind of where I'm gonna call like the end of the stream or whatever. It's been 5 hours. I probably need to go eat something and like not look at the computer for a little while. You know how it is. You know how it be, what it do. But yeah, this stream. Oh, there he is! There he is! There it is! Fire! So, yeah. Thank you very much for coming to my stream. What a perfect way to end it. Drawing Boy on fire. Hey, if you were only able to catch bits and pieces, that's fine. Even if you couldn't make it and you're watching the VOD later, that's fine. That's it's fine. I appreciate all of it. I appreciate all of you. This went really well. I had a fun time. I hope you did too. And I hope you have a good birthday whenever your birthday is, because it's weird. Not just my birthday. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. We're gonna raid Fearzera, who is playing a game called Dinkum. Good game name. Never heard of it, but good game name. Thank you so much for coming to my stream, my birthday stream. I hope you had a good time, even if you were just here to say hi and then pop out, or just to lurk. If this is your first time, or if this is like your 100th stream, anything. even if you, like, were not able to make it and you're watching this 3 months later, but you just, like, have, like, a vague image of me in the back of your mind, that's great. That's rad. I'm vibing. I'm here with that. Fuck. That was a terrible ending. I hope you have an excellent night, morning, day, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is where you currently live, because everybody's got different time zones. And I will hopefully, potentially, possibly, maybe, somehow, see you next time. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.